Ladies and gentlemen, our first bout this evening is no gi 51 to 60 pound division, scheduled for 1 4-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, standing every bit of 4 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 60.2 pounds. Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, Arlington, Tennessee C. Give it up for Ailia, the natural born killer, Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a gray belt, 4 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 60 pounds, representing West Side MMA in Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Declan Debo Johnson. Third man in charge of the action, the cage man, Mr. Jason Aldridge. Let's get it on.
All right, a little hand fight. Decent postures here. Oh, nice takedown for Declan. Oh, you do got to watch that triangle. It's a good attempt. He's working on that posture. If he can get his arm free, he's got to be careful with that arm bar. Oh, getting right back up to it. Oh, triangles are so hard to escape. He's doing a good job of trying to defend. He's got to be careful with standing up because that arm bar does present itself. Man, these kids are tough. You know, the arm bar's there all day. It's so hard not to stand up in that triangle, and I don't know why everybody wants to stand up there.
Absolutely. You know, it seems like natural instinct. You want to pull out of that arm bar, and unfortunately, you know, the kids, the instinct kind of takes over.
We have
they need
a
to be
winner
posturing
by
in,
arm
stacking,
bar. The
getting
blue
heavy.
corner, Ailia, the
natural
born killer, Jones.
My coach told me a long time ago, whatever you think you want to do the opposite and don't do that. And I was like, okay.
That sounds like great advice. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, listening on the live stream. No, Brooke's voice did not just get a whole lot deeper all of a sudden. My name is Blaise Casado. I'm joining her here in the booth. Jumped in just a couple minutes late, but getting in on the action with her. Very excited for what we have ahead. We have, I believe, 44 matches tonight.
Yeah, it's a busy night.
First one started off with a quick submission, and hopefully we can see a lot more awesome submissions coming all up and down the card.
That's what we're looking for today. Ladies and gentlemen, next bout, 71 to 80 pound,
so
1 4-minute round. Introducing first in the blue border, a gray belt, standing 4 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 75 pounds. Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu from Somerville, Tennessee. Give it up for Scarlet, Ayala. Ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a gray belt, standing 4 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 69 pounds. Representing Rose Martial Arts of Demopolis, Alabama. Give it up for Gage Wland.
Again, another aggressive tie on a collar tie with that inside tie straight into that single. Beautiful. I know her brother's coaching her, Jaden Ayala, who is a wrestler, is probably very proud of that right now.
Waste no time getting right past into side control. Great pressure, head control from top.
Raylan's trying hard to get that cross face off. She's got the right idea, trying to work with those frames. So hard to recover with that heavy face pressure.
Scarlet, great job briefly with that knee on belly, moving back to side control. And there's that flexibility we talked about from the gymnast, reaching that leg. Makes my back hurt just watching it. Doing a fantastic job. Great pass by Scarlet to full mount. Looks like she's starting to target that arm.
Oh, do we go 2 arms out here? I can't see the other side, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it if she is. Ah.
Great top control from Scarlet. Surfed back over from full mount to that north-south position. Continuing to apply that pressure. We still see Raylan reaching up with those legs, looking to get a hold of something, see if she can sneak out from the underside.
She does have a heavy crossface. Oh, she's coming up. She's going to attack that far side arm. And I know Raylan's, I've been where she is, and that is not an easy position to escape from. You're going to have to create some movement, create some space.
She
there we
keeps,
go.
oh, there we go.
Nice.
Great turnover. Scarlet slices right through.
And there's
Really
his
beautiful
flexibility
pass,
again.
yep.
It really does help.
Scarlet now looking to target that arm for the
North-south
Kimura.
Kimura. And this is really hard when you have somebody throwing those legs up, and it makes it harder to finish for sure.
Great defense by Raylan. She was able to fight off the Kimura.
She did like her
Looking to
grabbing
hide
that
the
inside leg
hand.
there. I don't see a lot of kids do this. I'd like to see what Scarlet's going to do with that.
Right. It's great for defense, but time is running down. She will need to start looking at trying to form some offense of her own. Can be very hard when all you're focusing on is that top pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent job by Scarlet.
Great job by both girls. You know, Raylan came out of some really tough positions and kept fighting, and that's what I love to see about this sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute 35 seconds. We have a winner by armbar, Scarlet Ayala.
Next match is another set of female gray belts, and both of them train gymnastics alongside their jiu-jitsu. So I'm eager to see what this match is going to look like.
So, Brooke, looking ahead.
Little Rock, Arkansas, our next bout is in the 51-60-pound division. It is scheduled for 1 4-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a gray belt standing 4 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 60 pounds. From Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston in Ruston, Louisiana. Give it up for Taylor Little Bit Ayala. Adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a gray belt, 4 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 55.2 pounds. Representing Roca, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu out of Sherwood, Arkansas. Give it up for Elise Escobar.
Again, right to it. These kids are wasting no time today. I think everybody is beef first.
Yep. A quick pull, and Elise is already in on the armbar. Good defense by Arya.
She's right back on it. Can't quite tell if the elbow is in there or not. It does look like a significant attempt.
To what we were discussing in a prior match, though, Arya doing a little bit better job of being able to stack and apply pressure rather than trying to pull away from that armbar.
Mm-hmm. And right back up to the feet. Oh, that snap down.
In on the single leg.
Nice. Oh, no.
Good defense by Arya.
Right on the back.
Elise on the back. She's got the hooks in. Excellent job maintaining control through those rolls.
The flexibility of these girls' legs, too, getting pulled backwards over and over again. Hurts my knees, but they're so small and bendy.
It looks like Arya's got the hook out, and yep, she is able to come up on top. Great job defending. Elise back on the attack, looking for that armbar.
She really wants that armbar. Oh, that thing's right there. These little girls are scrapping.
Great reversal by Arya. But Elise isn't quite ready to give up the position. Looks like she may be able to move her back over.
And she got the reversal. And that is one thing the judges are looking for. They're looking for takedowns, significant sub-attempts, sweeps, reversals.
Elise looking to come out the back. Arya doing a fantastic job, continuing to negate that back control and get back on top.
That back is exposing itself every time she loses that armbar.
Great sweep by Elise. Now on top in full mount.
We are a minute and 4 in. I didn't see if the judges held up a red or a blue in the middle of it or not. I don't know if that's something we do in the adult matches, but I would have a really hard time remembering who had the most attempts. I think, if I get the names right, it's going to be Elise.
I would say, I think, yeah, based on the criteria, I think Elise would probably get that decision from the judges thus far, based on the attempts.
Arya's done a phenomenal job, though.
About 30 seconds left in the match. Arya going for, Elise going for another armbar.
Right back up, stack, stack, stack.
Arya with excellent defense to that armbar, but Elise constantly attacking with it. And back up on top.
Oh, these kids are doing a phenomenal job. They're not giving up. They're ending up in bad positions, but they're scrambling. They're getting back up to their knees. They're not just accepting it, and I really appreciate this because it's just not easy to do.
Also, incredible to watch the composure. It'd be very easy to see the emotions take over. Both of these girls maintained excellent composure the entire match.
Very stoic, very stoic.
And now Arya and Elise both eagerly and nervously await the judge's decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 minutes, we go to the judges for our winner. Unanimous, the red corner, Elise Escobar.
Excellent job, and you just got to imagine all the armbar attempts. While Arya did a fantastic job fighting them off, Elise was just so active from bottom that was enough to sway the judges.
Absolutely, and in here you want to be attacking. You don't want to be on the defense whatsoever. You want to be on the offensive side of that. You know, back to Alexander Roche. Also, was he coaching today? He's here, and he's coaching students here. I think he's our main event tonight as well. So not only is he coaching all day, but he's also...
Ladies and gentlemen, the next bout is in the 81-pound division. It is scheduled for one 4-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a gray belt standing 4 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 85.2 pounds. From the Memphis, Tennessee, and Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Give it up for Ben the Beast Barber. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a gray belt, 75 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 87.2 pounds. Representing Westside MMA in Austin, Arkansas, give it up for Mr. Kane Hor.
Low base, looks like we're going to do some wrestling. Oh, beautiful snap down. Ben recovers at close guard.
Ben looking to climb Kane's guard.
He's got a good base and posture standing up there. It was impressive. Ben's heavy on that head.
Great job by Kane, able to slip off that high climb.
So trying to attempt. Lumberjack, a sweep attempt by Ben. Just couldn't quite make it back up. I'm surprised to see Ben down. I normally see him fighting for his double legs, but it looks like he has changed a game plan up a little bit. Never seen him play just close guard.
Great back step attempt by Kane, looking to come out the back.
Yeah. It's a good job on defense by Ben, not allowing the back take, but it does stress me out watching. Sometimes I watch, I'm like, how do they just do that? Is he trying to attack from the closed guard?
It does look like he's trying to set up an Americana from that closed guard, which you do see a fair amount at the kid level. It's one of those things they slowly start to work out of as they realize just not a lot of reward for the risk.
I don't think the judges would see that as a significant threat either.
Kane looking to sit up. Looks like he was thinking about that guillotine for a minute.
And here we see standing at the closed guard. That posture is hard to master, especially for children.
Oh. And
he's
Kane is in on that armbar. He is belly down.
Beautiful belly down armbar.
Ben, though, excellent composure, worked his way through.
Rubber joints, I'm telling you, I would have tapped. Ben wrapping that head. He's going to have to progress his position if he wants to attack that.
About a minute left. Ben holding on to that guillotine, but unless he can get it back to the closed guards, not going to do a whole lot more than stall Kane out. Now Kane able to slip out, looking to take the back.
Oh, these arms make me so nervous where the placement of that Ben's arm is. When these kids start really seeing all those arm bars, that's going to make that difficult. Like a Kimura attempt by Kane.
Starting to get it free, but he may get restopped before they can. Oh, looks like the ref's going to let him fight this out.
It looks like he let the Kimura go after the sweep. Do that end on the head and arm. You know, Jason Aldridge does a great job of not stopping the match or stopping the match at the perfect time. He's really great at that.
And Kane is in deep on that.
It is deep.
Ooh. Right at the buzzer.
The finishing mechanics weren't there, but it was uncomfortable enough to probably be considered in a significant attempt.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 minutes, we take it to the judges. Judges, what do we have? It's unanimous for the red corner, Mr. Kane Hor.
It's a good match. Lots of scrambles. I'd love to see these kids compete again in a couple of years.
So the next match we have up is definitely got to be in my top 2, top 3 that I'm looking forward to on this card. We have Calvin Castorena at a Graybeard against Kaisen Perez Hermar. I've had the privilege.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a no-gi match in the 111 and 20-pound division. Scheduled for 1 4-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a gray belt standing 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 117.4 pounds. Representing Graybeard Forge MMA in Greenbrier, Arkansas. Give it up for Calvin the Stallion Castorena. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a gray belt, standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 111 pounds. Representing 10th Planet Mount Pleasant in Antlers, Oklahoma. Give it up for Kelson Yo Batman Perez Herman. Third man in charge, the cage man, Mr. Jason Aldridge.
Nice sportsmanship. Aggressive hand fight. Really in on that collar tie.
Calvin has great wrestling. Look for him to be looking to get in on a leg. He is particularly fond of attacking from top, looking for head and arm and Darce options. So he'll be looking to try and get the takedown, move to side control, and begin his attack from there. Some great hand fighting back and forth. Kaisen working off the collar tie.
Calvin working that snap, trying to work that snap down, trying to find some kind of reaction. He's looking for something. I'd like to see some duck unders. Looks like he's got a good inside tie and some control on that arm over there. That's probably just not what he's trying to set up. But it's there. I do appreciate the patience both of these young men have right now with the stand-up, because that can be exhausting. Beautiful. Single leg attempt. It can be hard to keep it.
Attempted
Nice
roll by
defense.
Kaisen.
Getting his head free. Nice sweep by Kaisen. Oh, we didn't come all the way up.
Great job by Cal coming back on top.
In the half guard, this is a position people find themselves in often, freeing that leg. Oh. He's using 10th Planet. Let's see if he can use that lockdown to recover, maybe. I'd love to see him use that lockdown to recover. Kaisen's so heavy on that head.
Kaisen working on that right knee of Calvin, trying to retain some of his guard. Calvin doing a great job maintaining top control right now. He looks like he's slowly trying to walk up and isolate that left arm, which would be the start of that head and arm series that I've seen him do many times in the gym.
Showing really good control and pressure here. There's a little attempt.
Kaisen looks like he's changed his mind off of working on that leg. Saw a very brief Ezekiel attempt.
I'd love to see what Kaisen's doing with his legs right now. I can't really see from our angle, from where we're sitting or from our screen. I wish I'd like to see that outside leg over, a little bit of lockdown, using that lockdown to actually get that underhook back.
Oh, Kaisen finally able to
nice
get Cal back to
recovery.
his closed guard. But with less than a minute, I would imagine he's probably got to do a little bit of work since he's been on bottom position the remainder without really much of an attempt.
Definitely going to do some work, and he is tired from being put on that bottom position and having to fight back to his closed guard.
Looks like he's trying to bring that left leg up in
A little
front.
dead orchard. We're going to see some today.
I would love to see a last attempt of any kind from either of them, just something to
4
maybe see if they can sway the
Little
judges.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, you never know what the judge is looking for. They might be looking for that last little burst of action.
And sometimes it can be enough, too. Great sportsmanship by both guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds, we go to our judges for a decision. Unanimous, the blue corner, Calvin the Stallion Castorina.
And he trains at a Graybeard Forge. And I looked that up because I wasn't aware of that gym, but they do a lot for our veterans and for the community. I didn't know that.
Yes, absolutely. Ryan Stevens, Adam Barron, and RJ Hoffman are some of the main coaches and owners at that gym. They do a tremendous amount of work with the veteran community and also with the Leo community. They have some specialized jiu-jitsu classes specifically for law enforcement to help with de-escalation of situations and do a lot of great work for the first responder community.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, that's what jiu-jitsu is about. It's, you learn, but you also have to give back, and I love to see that they're giving back in that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest is a no-gi matchup, 111 to 120 pound division, 1 4-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a white belt, standing 4 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 111.4 pounds. Hailing from the Blue Collar Grappling Academy, Pedigo from West Memphis, Arkansas, give it up for JJ Holder. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, a white belt in the red corner, standing about 4 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 120 pounds. Representing Triad Martial Arts of Ruston and Ruston, Louisiana. Give it up for Auden Hurricane Hicks.
Looking for that underhook.
Auden with the quick
got the
takedown.
Oh, he slid right off the top. Immediately back up. And here we are, but we just got to control that bottom arm. This is exactly what I saw
Just as you were saying, that
today.
Kasekatame, beautiful straight arm lock.
Never discredit this position. I have been submitted here in competitions before, and it hurts.
Absolutely. This is one of my favorite positions from top if you can use it effectively. It's so hard to fight off.
If Hicks can come up for the back, and he does. He's back on top.
Jay now looking to isolate the left arm.
Good defense by Holder. I mean, Hicks, I do apologize. He's got his underhook again. He's looking for that underhook. He's getting it all day, but he does need that for that. Oh.
Takedown.
Back up to the back.
Bit high without those hooks, but he is in on the neck now.
And he is in on the back. He's got to working on that choke. Oh, he's right out. Jay did a good job of turning in. And here we see again, trying to attack from the close guard.
Great transition by Auden. For a moment there, it looked like he was about to swing over for that armbar, and then seemed to think twice about it.
And he's back on the back.
How'd you like to be a judge in this match?
I would much rather commentate and just talk about what's happening. It would be difficult. Oh,
another decent
quick on the
transition
sweep. I mean,
there.
as soon as he turned away, he grabbed that leg.
Jay now in
Can't really
looking
see what
to clear
control
that
he has on that
leg.
arm over there. It's like a chicken wing position. Oh, it's hard to recover from here.
Jay using that S grip with a bit of a tripod, looking to clear that quarter guard.
He's very explosive with those bridges.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's doing a great job of bridging onto his shoulder, being explosive with it, not bridging straight up and coming back down, and that can make a huge difference in your escapes.
Jay tried to drag him back down, but without the hooks, Auden was able to turn out underneath again. But both of them have been just relentless with the attacks back and forth. And as you said, another explosive bridge all the way back up.
He's probably never been taught that, and that just felt so natural, and it was gorgeously done. It's back in on the head. He's just too high. If he can just work on staying on that back, I think he would have a lot of success in finishing these. He's just falling off. No doubt it hurts, and it is painful to Jay, though. And we're at
looks to be transitioning into a triangle, yep. And now, but Jay doing a decent job of pressuring in. There we go. Staying composed.
Haven't seen anyone take advantage of the arm bar when they stand up in that triangle position. I'd love to see them. They stand up with that posture, just arm bar. We got 30 seconds left.
Auden was trying to tighten the triangle, but he's got to get his feet flipped in order to finish that position. And good job by Jay.
He does knee in the center. That was good.
Jay once again on top in that quarter mount position. He's looking to isolate that arm. Probably.
He's got 5 seconds.
And one last explosive bridge by Auden.
Very nice job with these guys. Jay, I mean, to have a 6 months experience, he's looking good, and I hope he just keeps up that momentum and keeps on competing. Yeah, I'm eager to see what the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 minutes, we go to our judges for our winner. Split decision, the red corner, Auden Hurricane Hicks.
All right, man, he kept up his gold streak for the day.
Great match by both, and the other side to the awesomeness of watching the kids. You know, sometimes it just breaks your heart. The emotion that comes with it afterwards if a match doesn't go their ways. They're just, I mean, the adults as well, but with the kids, it hurts. It
does. As a mom, I want to go out there and hug them. As a coach, 4-minute match.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing in the blue corner, a great standing 5 feet 2 inches tall, weight 107.8 pounds. representing Westside MMA in Russellville, Arkansas. Give it up for Charlie Marisi. The red corner, a gray belt, 5 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 120 pounds. Representing Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston in Ruston, Louisiana. Give it up for Macy Lawrence.
Again, right to it. They're wasting no time right in on that head and arm position. I think we saw the same thing from Auden Hicks, and they're coming from the same gym, so this is definitely something they were working on.
Charlie doing an excellent job. She wrapping the legs all the way around, that flexibility we talked about, and now in. It's hard to see if there's an arm in there. She does have the triangle position.
It's very uncomfortable on her face. This is something you're going to see a lot with women that are flexible. This is how I got cauliflower ear, actually, is from this position right here. Very frustrating to deal with.
And now in a bit of a canceling position as they both got what appears to be the same lock on each other. Charlie able to break loose, able to maintain her leg position while clearing.
Oh. And now you freed your head, and you're a little bit angry after that.
Yeah. Macy inside control. Charlie looked like maybe she was thinking about a buggy for a minute.
It does look like that. It does look like she's attempting. I'd love to see it. I mean, it'd be a great finish in a match like this. Definitely make for some great pictures. Close guard.
Charlie briefly climbing her guard.
Got an overhook. I love an overhook and close guard. She's in a high guard. She's working hard to get that knee in the center. She's got to get her foot closer to the bottom.
Macy doing a great job maintaining top control. Charlie has been doing some great posture breaks to keep her from being able to engage in much passing until now.
She's very heavy on that head, pulling that head in. Oh.
Macy able
and
to
here we are
slice
again,
through.
Right back into that position. Case Katani without that underhook,
And looking
working
for that
that
key
American.
lock.
It's so painful.
there's
My arm
that
hurts
flexibility.
right now. The elbow's bent, so she's okay. I mean, it's such a fast submission right there. Just
And
the
even
ankle.
as she's attacking, Charlie working her leg around, looking to sneak out the back. Able to defend well. And Macy.
I love to set up twister positions from there. You know, it would have been really cool to see too.
Great reversal by Charlie. But Macy immediately on the attack from the bottom, wasting no time.
And look, we're in on the feet, but the rules with them being 14, just straight ankle maybe.
Yes, I believe it's just straight ankle locks. About a minute left to go. Macy in full mount. Looking to step over and set up that arm bar. Charlie.
Defending, grabbing that thigh.
Yep. Good attack by Macy here.
Good control. Oh,
she seems to have it locked.
Great.
She does.
Controlled. Again, beautiful sportsmanship. Makes me happy.
Great job by both women in this match. Macy was having to play a lot of defense in the beginning, but kept great composure, was able to turn the tide, and finishes with a beautiful armbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 3 minutes, 18 seconds of the round, we have a winner by armbar. The red corner, Macy Lawrence.
Great job, Macy. I don't know how Charlie's hair still looks like that after a match. It's very impressive, too. All right, now the matches are going to be 5 minutes long. Next will be 2 gray belts, and Piper is 13. Marley is 15, but since Marley's 15, we're going to go into that rule bracket, which is now 5 minutes. That extra minute can do a lot.
That's when it really starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest in the no-gi 101 to 110 division. 1 4-minute round in the blue corner, a gray belt standing 5 feet even. weighing 105.6 pounds from Graybeard Forge MMA in Greenbrier, Arkansas. Give it up for Marley, the Phoenix Trower. Her adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a gray belt, standing 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 103.8 pounds, representing West Side BJJ in Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Piper Sheenbeck.
She looks ready. And some hand fighting. There's some single leg attempts. Seeing lots of single legs today. There's a double leg. Beautiful double leg. Quite finish it.
Piper quickly on the back and deep
tight.
under that neck. Would like to
Very
see her get the
uncomfortable.
other hook, but she may not need it. Oh, and she does have those hooks in now.
And the hands behind the head. It's going to be hard to free the.
Switching over to the
arms.
body triangle.
Body
That-
triangles can be so frustrating to escape. That was a fast match.
And would have to check our notes, but we may have a new
I think
top
that's the fastest.
submission of the night. That's
see what
clocked
they
in
say.
34 seconds, I believe.
It would be great to be, how old was she, 15? And no, 13 years old and walk out with that win tonight. That would be awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner, 32 seconds by rear naked choke, the red corner, Piper Sheenbeck. And the new leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, fastest submission bucket is in her hands now. If you'd like to throw a few dollars in it, I'm over here, come see me. Feel free, we need a dime piece, please. You're all being held hostage. I need at least $150 in this bucket by the end of the day. Whitney, I'm gonna make you pay whatever we're short.
Nice work, Piper.
So fantastic job by Piper getting out.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest in the no-gi division, 161 to 170 pounds, scheduled for one 5-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a white belt, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 169 pounds. Representing Art, BJJ in Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Jacob Hive. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a white belt, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 170 pounds. Representing West Side MMA in Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Benjamin Ben Griffin.
So Benjamin Griffin listed out of Westside MMA. I do see Josh Root, the owner of Eco Submission, in his corner. So it looks like he does some heavy training there. So look for him to be comfortable on bottom, wanting to get in and attack on the legs.
Nice snap down. Still heavy on his head in the closed guard. Didn't know what he was thinking and where he was going with that.
Jacob looking to get 2-on-1 wrist control, keeps alternating arm to arm.
It's be hard with these hands on his hips. Do anything. He's back in on the head. Like to see him throw work a sweep when he does this.
It looks like Benjamin was trying to isolate potentially for a submission attempt, but Jacob doing a good job maintaining control from bottom. He continues to attack, alternating arm to arm, not really giving Benjamin an opportunity to set up his position.
Back in, working on 201. It's really hard whenever people start sweating and getting slippery and controlling those 2-on-1s there.
Absolutely.
It can be so frustrating.
Benjamin doing a great job maintaining top position. Seems to be having a little bit of trouble with the way that Jacob continues to keep alternating on the wrist control and seeming to neutralize his posture a bit. each time Benjamin has tried to stand for that pass, Jacob has continued to dive under. Benjamin immediately dropping back down, trying not to allow him in. As you talked about, this is one of our increased time limit matches, so not even at the halfway mark yet. A lot of energy exerted already.
Lots of energy. That's what the judges think here in a little bit. Looks like they might be coming for the red corner. He has been on top this entire time. Has finally broken through that guard and is now inside control. He's quick to trap that leg.
Got a little overzealous with looking to step over. Jacob was able to capture that leg.
He's going to go to close guard if he's going to work on getting his half guard.
Benjamin looking to dive under and isolate that right arm of Jacob's. And there he has it. Expect him to probably start trying to spider walk that up. Jacob doing a good job maintaining that underhook.
Covering here is hard again. I'd love to see some knockout. I haven't seen it yet. It's still early. One of my favorite ways to recover in that bottom position.
And Jacob is able to wrestle up and now on top.
Let's see what he can do from the top position. He hasn't been here yet. So
with a minute 15 left, Benjamin did excellent on top, but exerted a lot of energy.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see how he can do now, fighting a bit more defensively.
Not accepting those positions. Oh, the single leg back on top. Jacob's on his back again.
Jacob trying to elevate with that butterfly hook.
Yes, he's trying to listen to his coach. I know his coach appreciates that.
And he is in on that.
The bite's just not quite there yet.
Benjamin doing a good job
Can't see where the knee line is
defending.
Right
now. The knee line is close, but it looks like Jacob still has. And now it's out. Yep.
You know, my favorite thing to do is to move that inside leg, force double outside Ashi, start passing from there.
That was an excellent attempt by Jacob. It looked like he was using that Cowterra ankle sweep to try and attack initially, but Benjamin back on top with just a few seconds left.
See this position a lot. People stuck here on top, trying to pass, on bottom, trying to recover, and it's a tough position.
Excellent match.
That was fun. That was fun to see the reversals and the different looks each person had on top and on bottom. Oh, they just... all right.
Oh.
All right.
Looks like they would. I was about to speculate a little bit, but it looks like that might have been taken away. I was about to say Jacob had an excellent ankle attempt, both as much time as
Ladies and gentlemen,
kept on top.
5-minute rounds, we go to our judges. Our red corner, Benjamin Griffin.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen an ankle lock finish. I do love some leg locks. We got another white belt match coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, next contest is a no-gi matchup in the 191 and 200-pound division. Scheduled for 1 5-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, white belt, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 197.6 pounds. Representing the 263 Grappling Club in Ursi, Arkansas. Give it up for Gunner G-Man Massengill.
I feel like this is the going hairstyle for grapplers.
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a white belt standing 6 feet even, weighing 198.6 pounds. Representing Westside MMA in Stuttgart, Arkansas. Give it up for Skyler Dixon.
As someone who's had no choice but to shave their head since the age of 19, all I can do is look and admire the hairstyle. Skyler immediately pressuring in with the collar tie, backing Gunner up. Oh, Skyler with a great
Immediately
trip.
coming up,
Gunner with
though.
an excellent
Not
reversal, though.
accepting that bottom position. I love that. Let's see if he's going to keep on the ground. Immediately coming right back up. Does that want to be there?
Gunner in on the reshot. Skyler doing a great job with that front headlock.
Yes. Back. Immediately defend the back. He's the arm back in. Trying to get back on here. So working hard to get back to that guard. He has a guillotine
Skyler,
on his far
yep,
side.
in on that guillotine right now. Wonder if Gunner might finally give you that lockdown you've been looking for.
I'd love to see it.
An absolutely frenetic pace to start, and they're only a minute and change into this 5-minute match. As you said, this may be one of those where in that final minute, you're going to look to see who's that first person to take that deep breath and start to slow down a little bit. Gunner slowly looking to wrestle back up. Skyler doing a good job maintaining that headlock.
Oh, he just needs to finish that single. He's wrestling with the single well. He's just not having a hard time finishing it.
And Gunner is able to wrestle up successfully and come up to top position.
I love how quickly they're coming up and not just accepting the bottom.
Tried to sit down on that guillotine, but as you said, they get slippery so quick in these no-gi matches. It can be so hard with some of these submissions. Skyler looking to isolate that arm.
And he's trying to control this, but I love to see a staple on this arm and to try to control it, to keep him from using that to defend. We got that arm free. And hard.
Gunner
right
wrestling up again.
He looked a little frustrated there.
You did see a little bit of that breath we were talking about, but
Right,
so far it's been doing a fantastic job.
Judges held the flag up for the red corner. The red corner is up now, but the last match showed us that things could change really quickly. Some good sub attempts in that last half.
Gunner is now in full mount, and the one thing we haven't really seen much of yet, and to his credit, because of his explosiveness, we haven't really had to see Skyler stay on bottom very long.
He did a good job of getting onto his side, not being on his back, trying really hard just to fight onto his side. That is so important.
He's looking for that head and arm, needs to get that elbow adjusted. Great job by Gunner defending, but it does open up that full mount transition. Gunner looks to be bleeding a little bit. I did see what looked like an accidental head clash briefly.
There, that is painful. I do imagine it's a little bit too. Here we are again. I'm back in the Arizona. There's nothing I want like that. I don't want a strong guy pulling that arm like that.
Excellent
that
defense by Gunner coming back up on top.
Right in on the head.
He's looking to sit back on that guillotine, but again, just so at this point so slick, it's hard to maintain that control. Skyler now back on top with a minute left to work. Again, looking to attack that head and arm.
We're starting to get a little bit tired now. 53 seconds left.
The pace has definitely slowed, but they are still attacking, which you love to see. It'd be so easy for some of these bigger men to just maintain position. He needs to try and bring that elbow down closer to the rib cage. Gunner again with great defense.
Arm on the other side. He is just chaining these submissions together and doing a great job with it.
Let's see if Gunner's got one more explosion out of him with just 20 seconds left. You'd need to have something pretty substantial, I think, at this point. Between Skyler's top time and the submission attempts.
Oh, good one. My UCLs are screaming right now. That was painful to watch.
Absolutely. And it's one of those, again, with,
Ladies and gentlemen, after
sometimes
5
not
minutes,
knowing
we go to
when
our
the
judges
breaking
for
point
a
is for
winner.
their own good.
Unanimous, the red corner, Skyler Dixon.
Excellent match out of both. And what I was saying is, it's for being a little bit larger, it was still great to see non-stop attacks. It'd be so easy to sit down on the position and just kind of try to hold and maybe stall out a little bit, but neither of them was content with that.
No, it was submission attempt after submission attempt, and it was fun to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is scheduled for the 161 to 170 pound division. Scheduled for 5 minutes, introducing first in the blue corner, a white belt, 75 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 168.8 pounds. Representing Summit Fitness, Kickboxing, and Jiu-Jitsu out of Starkville, Mississippi. Give it up for Kurt the Hurt Ward. The red corner, ladies and gentlemen, a white belt, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 170.8 pounds. Representing Echo Submission Grappling out of Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Wade, the Stash Pit.
And ladies and gentlemen, watching at home, we are joined in the broadcast booth by a guest with us from Westside MMA. Welcome to the booth, Bruno.
Thank you for having me. All right. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Happy to have you.
Thank you.
We've had a busy night already with quite a few students out there.
Yes, sir. A little more to go.
And looks like Kurt's headgear has already fallen off.
It didn't last very long.
It was a nice thought while it lasted.
And heavy on those head. So we're going to see some flat drops here.
Wade.
To square up here.
Wade with the double unders. Kurt.
Wade. Get that back on the back, get it back on his back. To his feet. Let's see if he can take the back here. And he does.
On the back.
Again, I appreciate Jason seeing everybody is okay, even though we've gone off the mat, so he's not going to stop them until it's time.
Wade with the hooks.
He's working on his rear naked choke.
It's hard to tell from here how deep. It looks like he's across the chin right now.
Yeah, the lighting, but it is to boot.
He does have the forearm across the jaw right now. Kurt did a great job clearing the arm.
Sitting right back up, though, so get right back on it.
One thing I can say as well, with somebody with Wade's wrestling background in this match, you know that the cardio will not be a factor.
Stay back on the back position.
Kurt doing a great job fighting that off.
Now in the closed guard. This is not where most wrestlers want to be, but he does have 2 years of jiu-jitsu experience, so we're going to see what he does from his bottom. Cross.
Doing a good job with the wrist control.
Now, what I see with wrestlers from this position, 2-on-1s, they're very strong with their 2-on-1s.
Absolutely, and you can see him clearly favoring that. He does train out of Eco with Josh Root. Excellent camp for bottom work, so he may be more comfortable than your average wrestler from this position, but it'll be fun to watch how he plays from down here.
And right back up.
Kurt trying to step in for the throw, is able to get Wade back on bottom. And we did just hit the midway point of the match, so we'll see how the judges feel so far.
You might not realize we're midway through because this has been an exciting match to watch. Heavy head pressure. He's Kaisen big shoulders. I can imagine that hurts. Exactly what you do with that. You attack
Working
that frame.
Americana.
Kurt in deep
Lot of
on that.
Americans.
Wade looks ready.
Oh,
Wow.
he escaped.
It looked like Wade was waiting to tap, and he was just planning his
He was-
bridge.
Yep,
Excellent.
it didn't look that way.
Kurt definitely getting credit for the submission attempt, but Wade with excellent patience.
duck under. A little blood here.
Looks to be Wade's cheek.
Oh, beautiful shot. Just our posture's off. Don't want to sit here too long.
And it won't, I can't press OK. I don't know what to hit.
Nice. Oh,
Great defense by Kurt. They're back in the double collar tie, and as we kind of speculated, just no slowing down thus far. Pace has been unbelievable. With 30 seconds left, still seems very close. Would love to see just one final explosion out of either of them, something to try to tip the scales in their favor.
yeah, attempted to shoot it early. I'd love to see a beautiful blast double this one time. Oh, this is
At this point,
frustrating.
Kurt may try and just jump on that neck for whatever it's worth. He's got 15 seconds
He's got
left.
enough time. If he can get a good grip and a good tight guillotine. I can't see what's happening on the other side, so I don't know if the judges are going to be able to consider it a big threat or not.
The submission's not there, but as you said, with 30 seconds left, that might have been enough.
Yep, and this is a hard one.
Fantastic
I
match.
don't think we saw a midway flag held up, so I don't know where the judges are right now.
Little Rock, Arkansas, after 5 minutes of action, we go to our judges for our winner, our blue card. Blue corner, unanimous, Kurt the Hurt Ward.
That would have been a difficult one.
That was a great match, and I really do think that last attempt may have been what swayed it over. Fantastic work out of both of them.
They both exchanged really good takedowns in the beginning, and I think the submission attempts towards the end and in the middle of the round made a huge difference.
And that's where this rule set is important. You have to know what you're going in for and what the judges are looking for. And that's what they're looking for are those sub attempts. So if you've both had takedowns, you've both had reversals, but one person has a sub attempt, it's going to go that way. So coming in here, it's what they're looking for. They want people to finish with submissions.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout, no gi, 141 to 150 pound division. Scheduled for 1 5-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a white belt, 76 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 149 pounds. Representing Eco Submission Grappling out of Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Evan Trimble.
And he looks like he come out here.
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, also a white belt, 76 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 141.6 pounds. From Westside MMA in Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Matt Johnson.
More hand fighting, not as heavy on the heads as we've seen in the past matches. Guard sit.
Attacking the guillotine.
It's another area where this body type comes in handy, is being able to reach those long arms over to wrap up that neck. Evan looking... Looks like he was thinking briefly about a Kimura from inside the closed guard. That would have been impressive to see executed.
Coming out here, he looked very playful, so I could see him playfully trying to do something like that.
Matt able to off-balance Evan briefly. Good recovery by Evan. Matt looking to attack it again.
Quick to get that foot off his hip. Back in on the head here.
Another great attack for this type of body type is that topside darce. Threading underneath the underhook with those long arms is such a deadly maneuver when you can get good at it.
You don't even have to cut all the angles. You just reach right through there.
Absolutely. In the last couple of years, that's become one of my absolute favorite attacks, and I love getting to see the younger guys develop that game early.
We're in a top half grip position. Again, we see this so often. Jiu-Jitsu and MMA.
And he's mounted now. Good inversion.
Reversed it quick.
Great explosion by Matt.
Up into the Kimura. I do love me a Kimura.
But Evan is in deep with that
And he's gonna give it
Kimura.
a roll to his back for it. Keep the Kimura. I'd like to see what he does with this. Is he going to keep it? Play a Kimura trap game? No, he abandons it.
So as we approach the midway point here, I think that'll probably be the first submission attempt that will receive credit for either competitor. So giving Evan a little bit of a lead potentially as we move to the middle.
Matt keeps trying to get in on the legs. Those long legs help with recovery too.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh,
In the
high guard
does have the triangle.
situation.
with both arms
Oh,
inside.
Both arms are on the inside. Again, he can do that. He's got long legs. His opponent's
He could
not
be using to
wide.
expose the armbar over there.
Oh, he has so many looks right now. It's like a buffet of submission. What are you going to take?
Able to roll him over,
Great
but
defense.
good
He just puts your
recovery.
shoulders back in.
We'd like to see Evan stack a little bit more. They tend to
Oh,
work
he's
from the
switching.
knees rather than the toes here, not applying as much
Switch
pressure.
to the
as they could.
armbar. Full armbar. Up.
Oh,
Look who's gonna get it.
there's some
Maybe.
beautiful attempts if he doesn't.
He locked the triangle again.
Oh, and Evan in on his own attempt
Back
now.
in the guillotine, the mounted
Mounted
guillotine.
guillotine. Depending on how they saw those attacks from Matt, you may be looking at about 2 deep credit attempts by both sides at this point.
More attempts or big guillotine attempts. We had the arm bars and the triangles and the Americanas. I mean, that was a beautiful attempt that we saw. We still have a minute left, so a minute is a lot of time to do something.
And Evan slowly working his way around. Not doing a good job maintaining, but with less than a minute, spending most of the match on bottom,
Don't want to be there.
he's gonna, you think you probably need a little bit more, maybe just at least one more good submission attempt with a match this close.
He's trying to build up. He just can't. He just gets his foot back down. Another place I'd like to see this lockdown, especially if you want to start attacking those legs. Get out of these bad positions.
And great reverse.
He's going
he
for
would
the
ex-
foot.
Yep.
He's going for the foot. In a weird angle over there.
Very little time to work. Let's see, with 10 seconds left.
Got
And
a
the
no
heel.
look, but the bite's not quite there. Oh, fun.
There we go.
All right. It looks like he came out here looking for playing with the feet, and he did. I think he'll go
Ladies
back
and
and
gentlemen, after 5
work on
minutes,
some
we
things
go
and
to
come back
our
even better
judges for
and
our
stronger.
decision. Judges, blue corner unanimous. Give it up for Evan Trimble.
Also, Evan is a gamer that streams on Twitch, which is interesting. My husband's a gamer, so I'm sure we'll be following him in the future. That explains the fun personality he showed here on the mats, the creativity he showed in his match.
As a fellow gamer, I can't knock it. Gaming and jiu-jitsu. Not that I'm biased or anything, but seems like 2 great hobby choices.
They do go hand in hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest, no gi, 131
He's
to
younger, he might be
140 pound
faster.
division.
He's older, he might
Scheduled
be
for
stronger.
1
They
5-minute
both have
round.
those worries.
Introducing first in the blue corner, a white belt, 75 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 139.9 pounds. Representing the 263 Grappling Club out of Sarasota, Arkansas. Give it up for Mr. Isaac Toledo.
That's a 36.
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a white belt, sitting 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 138.6 pounds. Representing West Side BJJ in North Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Gabriel Kurtz.
He's on his own. Let's go.
Gabriel definitely going to enjoy some length advantages here. Be interesting to see if he utilizes them well.
Isaac, being slightly shorter than your opponent does give you advantages when it comes to wrestling. You're always going to be below their level, being able to shoot in, get behind them easier. Every body type has its advantages. You just got to find what your superpower is.
Absolutely.
This bull guard.
Isaac already in. Looks like he's got the triangle set up.
Doing a good job in stacking it.
Great defense by Gabriel.
Oh, that was a nice throw.
Beautiful throw by Isaac. Oh, it made my neck hurt just watching. Excellent throw by Isaac. Looks
He's going to the back.
Gabriel able to use those long legs to just slide that grip over and get back to his closed guard.
I do love, oh man.
Thought about it for a minute, and Isaac in on the ankle. Gabriel doing a great job so far defending. Isaac looking to go belly down.
We've got some ankle lock attempts. It's just the positioning right now. It's the positions are. That's still not a comfortable. He's got a butterfly hook in. Right there on top of his knee. It's probably relieving some pressure. It's nonetheless uncomfortable.
Great heart by Gabriel fighting through that. Excellent attempt by Isaac as we move close to the midpoint of the match.
Work his way around. Trying to pass the guard. And he's on it. He's mounted now. Trying to do an Ezekiel from Nogi.
Judges have blue at the halfway mark.
So judges have given Isaac the lead thus far, awarding him the halfway decision. Great reversal by Isaac. If anybody ever says that being older in jiu-jitsu you can't have cardio, I'm just going to point them to Gabriel Kurtz, because this man has been an endless gas tank so far at 39 years old.
When I wake up in the morning and say I'm tired, I'm thinking about Gabriel Kurtz. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm fine.
He's doing a good job keeping his guard too.
Yes, he is. Taunting a little bit.
For all of the danger that length presents, Isaac been doing a fantastic job not falling into any traps so far.
That's why it's so important to have all these different body types in your gym, making sure you're training with different bodies, because the troubles that you're going to be presented with whenever the body type changes are not things you want to discover on the competition mats.
Absolutely.
The reversal, we just got to come all the way up. There we go. So if you hit that knee slice. And close guard.
And Isaac does a good job of regarding. Looks like Isaac might be trying to do a
punch choke. Yeah, it's probably got a million names. I call it a punch choke. No-gi guillotine.
I say Gabriel looked to be hunting for that. Isaac seemed to be wanting a body triangle from bottom. I was kind of curious to see what the game plan would have been if he got that. .30 seconds left. There's been no slowdown.
Is he going to try to finish it from here? Because he can. I have seen it done.
It looks like they're actually both attempting.
He's laughing about it too. He's like, you know, why not? And I appreciate that. With 15 seconds left, why not? Hey.
What a match.
That was fun to watch.
That was a really active match.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 minutes, we go to our judges for a decision. Unanimous, the blue corner, Mr. Isaac Toledo.
Excellent match. Both of them showing from both sides. Age is just a number. Absolutely fantastic performance.
As far as
Ladies
getting
and gentlemen,
confidence
our
and give
next
confidence to your
contest is
opponent.
the 161 to 170 pound
Depending
division.
on like for how long
Scheduled
they've
for
been training, we work
5-minute
more on the
round.
mental aspect
Introducing
than,
first in the
than
blue
anything
corner,
else.
a white belt, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall,
That's awesome.
weighing 170.9 pounds. Representing 10th Planet Mount Pleasant from Antlers, Oklahoma. Give it up for DeAndre Turtle Speed Sneed. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a white belt, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 169 pounds. Representing East Coast Submission Grappling out of Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Darius Allen.
When we have a moment in the action book, I would love to hear your thoughts as well as another experienced practitioner as far as white belt advice.
Hand vice look a little bit different this round now. We're hitting on the head. I'm impressed by the postures. I haven't seen a lot of terrible
Hey.
posture
Great
today.
shot
Was
out
that
of
great
Darius.
shot?
Darius
Around the
quickly
head.
in, attacking.
It's gonna be able to keep him on his back and
He's attacking the neck.
Oh,
He got a
that's
tap.
right. I think
And
he-
we've got a new, we
Yeah.
definitely have a new
Is that
contender.
31 seconds? It could be 30 seconds. They might have stopped it a
That's
second
right.
late. That was impressive.
Piper's still here, possibly over in the corner right now. Putting a little fist in the air. Still a fantastic submission from her at 32 seconds, but I believe we do have
Ladies
a new leader.
We have a submission at 31 seconds
It
by
was
guillotine,
31
the red corner. Allison!
That was great. Had to tell a white belt, so there's so much I've learned that I wish I would have listened to or done as a white belt.
DeAndre is limping a little bit when during the takedown attempt. I kind of saw like the way his knee like bending in a weird way over there. And it seemed like he's feeling a little bit right now.
It did look like it kind of collapsed under him on that shot.
Yeah.
Ladies and
Women
gentlemen, the
like
next
this and
contest is a no-gi
practitioners like this are
matchup in
such
the
an
141 to
inspiration
150 pound
that, you know,
division.
you can
We're
make the
scheduled
time
for
and
one
you can
6-minute
fight through
round.
and still
Introducing in the blue corner,
accomplish
a
things
blue
like
belt
this.
standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 138 pounds. Representing Brooks Jiu-Jitsu in Magnolia, Mississippi. Give it up for Victoria Unstoppable Simpson. Adversary, ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a blue belt, 75 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 149.6. Representing Roca Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Sherwood, Arkansas. Give it up for Mutiny Barrow.
Desiree coming in aggressive with the collar tie, immediately looking to back Victoria up.
Going for the heel.
On the hill.
She's got it.
Oh, she got it.
The hill.
Yep.
And she
I
does.
do appreciate a heel hook.
And also love a Desiree immediately upon standing up, looking concerned, wanting to make sure Victoria was okay. Love the sportsmanship. And
It
if
was
I'm not
17
mistaken,
seconds.
Desiree is now the
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by
That
heel
is
hook and a new
amazing.
lead at 18
Good job,
seconds. Give it
Desiree.
up for Desiree Barrow.
The heel hooks are fast. You know, you get control of that leg and a good bite on that heel, and those are fast. Good job, Desiree.
fantastic match. As I said, longtime friend and training partner, so absolutely love to see her get the victory out here. And now in contention, it's going to be a hard mark to beat. Official time of 17 or 18 seconds.
That's what I was wondering. Did they announce it?
I thought it was 17, but then also 18.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next matchup is a no-gi matchup, 151 to 160 pound division, scheduled for one 6-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a blue belt, standing 6 feet even, weighing 150.8 pounds, representing 10th Planet Mount Pleasant. Give it up for Dylan, your Spider-Man Perez. Introducing the red corner, a blue belt. Of blue belts, 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 159 pounds, representing Eco Submission Grappling from Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Bradley Pasta Boy Jones.
Dylan Perez-Sneed, triple golding AGF recently, but Bradley Thomas did say he is learning the banjo, so
that is pretty cool.
You never know what that brings to the table. I do know that Bradley is fresh off of a very good match at a Momentum event a couple of weeks ago, so keeping that competition momentum alive right now.
And we're in the legs. I love it. These two guys have a good body type for it.
I was like, you got a heel hook in the last match, and these guys are immediately in an entanglement.
And these two are built for leg locks. They're able to squeeze those legs into tight places. And they have the flexibility. They're not going to tap really fast. Got to free that knee line. Harder these transitions to make sure that we are still securing positions here. You know, there's so many different leg lock positions, and as you're transitioning, you want to try to keep one while maintaining the knee line and biting is hard.
Jeff's with the judges with their hands full, trying to keep track of all of these different leg attempts.
It's hard.
And the scoring, what's deep, what's just kind of a pass-through attempt.
We got so many looks here.
Trying to see whose leg is who.
Might get on there. But this just the leg is free. You know that leg is free. That bottom leg down there. He's got the foot, but no knee.
He's switching to a hockey lock.
And Bradley does get the tap.
It can be so hard to feel which way to turn when they've got that foot trapped, because you can't, if the foot is trapped, you can't turn your knee. It becomes a chess game of its own.
And I believe we were still at 5-minute rounds for this, correct?
It is a blue belt match.
Did we move
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 1 minute 30 mark,
Oh,
we have a
6-minute
winner by
rounds.
straight ankle. The red corner, Bradley Pasta Boy Thomas.
I was looking at the clock there, trying to confirm if we had another super quick submission showing the 4:30 mark on it. Excellent match.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout in the no-gi 181 to 190 pound division, scheduled for one 6-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a white belt, 76 feet 1 inches tall, from weighing 186 pounds, representing Real Deal Martial Arts in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Give it up, Brian the Revenant James. Introducing in the red corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 173.4. Representing Eco Submission Grappling out of Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Andrew Harrison.
I don't know if there's a prototype for an English teacher, but that, I imagine, is what an English teacher would look like. Excited to see Andrew and Brian do battle again. A little bit of an age disparity here. We saw a fantastic match the last time.
And on the head here. Is he in on a cruise? I don't know what those legs are doing on the far side. I'd love to see what was going on.
Doesn't look like it. Andrew doing a great job battling up.
Brian is so heavy on his head. When he gets that head, he is heavy on it.
Andrew has the body lock and the far side arm neutralized with the 2-on-1. Uses it beautifully to cross over to full mount.
smother tap here. It's looking like we're setting up smother tap or mother's milk. It is tight, right into a head and arm maybe. One of my favorite submissions.
What's up, everybody?
Hi,
Y'all got the good view over here, I see.
Sometimes, every now and then, there's an angle we just
Absolutely.
can't quite see, but for the most part, it's great.
Andrew.
Great controlling of mount. He's not losing position as he's fighting his hand at the same time. That can be really difficult.
Absolutely. Brian doing a great job defending, but has been under for about a minute now. And
Nice triangle
Andrew,
setup.
beautiful transition. Brian doing a good job holding
And
on,
he
but not
got the
enough.
tap. You know, I love a good old-fashioned triangle, but there are so many unorthodox ways to finish this triangle. If you just get that head and arm trapped, and there's a way to finish it.
Absolutely. Fantastic job out of Andrew Harrison,
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1
representing
minute
equal
37
submission.
mark. We have a winner by triangle. The red corner, Andrew Harrison. Our next
Card.
bout is in the
Had the
no-gi
pleasure of seeing Sarah
111
Irving
to
compete many
120
times,
pound
always
division.
entertaining. So
This bout
glad
is scheduled for
she was
one
able to find a
6-minute
match
round.
and did
Introducing
get to see
first in
Bella
the blue
compete
corner.
recently as well.
A
This
blue
was
belt,
really fun
standing
to
5
watch.
feet 6
Yeah,
inches
Sarah's got a
tall,
tough match
weighing
against a purple belt,
120.7
Sam
pounds.
Davis.
Representing
So-
Aero Martial Arts
Doesn't
from
surprise me in the
Medina,
least that she's
Tennessee.
taken a purple
Give it
belt
up for
match.
her.
Her and her brother Asher are pretty much the epitome of anytime, anywhere, anybody.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know, man.
Introducing the red corner, also a blue belt, standing 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 113 pounds. Representing
Yeah, I'm
West
excited to see
Side
Bella.
MMA,
Bella's
North
competed for
Little
us so many
Arkansas.
times
Give it
in
up
the
for
past.
Bella
Yeah.
I mean, you just
Black.
put her on the card at this point. Just know that she's going to be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead and write her in.
If it's Memphis or Little Rock, she's on, you know.
And to tag on what Victoria said earlier about finding time to compete, Haley, with a vast competition record, also coming back from combat deployments, serving in the U.S. Army, also a mother of 2 children, and yet she is out
killing it,
here.
man.
So if you ever wondered if you have the time, just take a look at a woman like Haley Holland.
And you know her kids are out there watching on and probably so proud as well. So she's got that out there being, I got to make my kids proud.
Absolutely.
And that's that can definitely drive you from experience.
I'm pretty sure with her drive and all she's done, they're going to be proud of her no matter what. But I'm
Absolutely.
sure she would love to bring home, as I call them to my kids, shiny toys for them to play with.
Yeah, so I made a deal with Haley. She's going to compete again against Ashley Barnett later. But I made a deal with her if she would take the match because I was having this issue with the girls. And
Immediately out of that
I had
back
so
control.
many. But she's got another match coming up, so she's got to get past Bella. Bella is relentless right here.
They're doing a really good job of not allowing each other to secure positions immediately during these scrambles. They're getting on the insides, getting back to half guard, getting back up to their feet. They're not allowing these bad positions to happen and then escaping them. And I really appreciate that. And it's going to save them some cardio for sure. Not that Holland would need that because she looks like she's in great shape.
Bella showing some of that teenage flexibility we've talked about earlier in the night. And looks
Ooh,
like
she's got a-
Where are we? These are one of those times it's kind of hard to see what is going on and where everything is at.
Looks like Haley
What's
was
coming up.
trying to take the knee. Bella doing a good job posturing up on it. She's got that way too heavy. Haley's not going to be able to pull that one. And Bella down on an ankle attack of her own, going belly down.
Well, stay up, Holland. She's got that ankle wrapped.
Haley has the ankle locked. Bella doing a good job keeping pressure on, trying not to get stretched out.
I'd like to see her try to do something different with the feet, maybe.
There we go. I'd like to see Bella start
Get those
trying to clear that leg
clear
off.
those, yes.
Yep.
We're in the like this reverse mount. This can be an interesting position to transition from. You have ideas or different things you can do. You just got to quickly decide which one you want to do. And the seatbelt. I'm trying to take the back, but Haley's good at immediately defending, staying on her side. Let's see if she's going to be able to trap that leg again like we saw her do earlier.
And we did just reach the halfway point of the match, and let's see, it looks like the judges have favored Bella Black through the first half. She's looking for the choke, but pretty high on the chin. Haley doing a great job, and she's rolled clear.
Her flexibility and the ability to invert just so effortlessly. It's going to benefit Bella. So she's in on an
Another
armbar.
armbar attempt.
Beautiful.
Got it.
She does close it out.
Wow.
Great job
What a
by
great match.
both of these women.
Yeah, that was awesome. Well, I am the one in many hats that I'm wearing today. I'm about to go get in the coach's seat again.
Yes, you have quite a
Ladies and
few
gentlemen,
competitors tonight.
38
Yeah, I do.
seconds
Yeah,
I got
of the
3.
excited to
round.
see
We have
it.
a winner by
Me
too.
armbar.
All right.
The red corner, Bella Black.
So we have Gregor Zeller out of Summit Fitness up next against Gage Harmon out of Eco Submission.
Gage is a white belt, so he's going to actually going against Gregor, who's a blue belt. So we have a white belt and a blue belt. When this happens, we're going to go with
Matchup is a
Have a
no-gi
fantastic team
competition
culture.
in the 151 to 160 pound division. Scheduled for 5 6-minute rounds. I'm sorry, check that, 1 6-minute round. Okay. I get it right.
It's
I'm
gonna
not
be a
even yelling. It's
6-minute
cutting
round.
out me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner, a blue belt, 5 feet 7 inches tall, 159.4 pounds, representing Summit Fitness Kickboxing and Jiu-Jitsu from Starksville, Mississippi. Give it up for Gregor Zeller. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a white belt, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 144 pounds, representing Eco Submission Grappling from Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Mr. Gage Harmon.
Shout out to Gregor. He is a Navy veteran, so thank you for what you've done for our country. And a software engineer as well, so that's pretty impressive.
In case there's anybody out there that thinks this is still just a sport of
nice
meatheads and
quick pickup
athletes,
numbers.
you got a software engineer out there doing battle.
Bam.
Gregor using that gift wrap, looking to take the back. Body triangle
And
in.
there it is. And that body triangle. Yeah, I think we tapped with the body triangle. That can be painful, especially when it hits those floating ribs.
And we will have to see. Oh, actually, excuse me. I'm sorry. I forgot that Desiree had reset the timer. I was still thinking we were operating at that 30-second submission.
18 seconds? 18 or 19-second heel hook?
I think we're somewhere between 17 and 18. I think that was. I think they announced 17 the first time and then said 18 the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 27-second mark of the round, we have a winner by body triangle. The blue corner, Gregor Zeller.
Yes, body triangles are tight. They're so frustrating to escape. I know that hurt.
And again, props to Gage as a
Ladies
white
and gentlemen,
belt.
our next matchup is a no-gi 111 to 120 pound division scheduled for 1 6-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 119.8 pounds. Representing Cobra BJJ Chelsea out of Sterrett, Alabama. Give it up for Jessica Henley. Her adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 111.6 pounds. Representing Westside MMA in Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Ashley Barnett.
Been trying to. I see Ashley appears to have some kind of a bracelet on. Couldn't quite make out what's on it.
tight clinch here. You don't see it too often here, but she's using it.
Continuing to pommel back and forth.
It's been a while. There's some catch wrestling techniques with that Muay Thai clinch. I'm not great at them. Need to go back to class. Oh,
Good
nice.
arm drag attempt.
Nice arm drag attempt. And she's in on the head here. She doesn't quite have the head wrapped though. Her arm is in the way.
Ashley tried to drag down. Jessica did a good job defending. Ends up on top. Already looking to pass.
Gotta be careful with that butterfly hook there. I do love a good long step, but you have to set that up carefully.
Ashley able to close her guard up, kind of reset from there. Jessica immediately up, looking to drive that knee down the middle, and she does, and is able to get that
See if
first
she
leg
can clear
through.
this other leg as
Beautiful.
well. Transition to a knee slide.
Excellent pass.
Yes. It's bottom leg. Being very relentless, trying to get that bottom leg back in as she should. Very heavy on the head. Slide the knee on belly into mount, but she to get that foot trapped.
Looking for that wrist control. Looks like Jessica would like to sit up on that, try to use that gift wrap to take the back. Ashley doing a good job staying flat, not allowing her to creep in behind her. And looks like she's at, oh, thought she was going to come
Still
up for
on
a
top
minute.
and mount.
Good
Kennedy
job.
mount. Seen a lot of grapevines tonight. I haven't seen grapevines a lot until tonight. It's going back into the crossing of the feet under their legs, but it's interesting that we're seeing that again.
Oh, and there's
Setting up
that
the
darce.
darce.
There's that darce
There
I
it
love.
is.
Beautiful thread.
Let's see if she can get
Let's
it.
see if, hard to tell from this angle.
Like me, she
She
does
does
have
have it
little
locked in.
arms. And she just, oh.
She needs to hook that leg, try not to let her roll, and there's
she
the
got
tap.
it. As short arm people, we really have to cut lots of angles when we're setting up those darces. Good for her.
Absolutely. Well, you got a couple of your leg battles. I got to see my
darce.
topside darce thread. I love that position. It's just so hard to defend if they.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 2 minutes,
Experience
31
with
seconds,
it.
we have a winner by darce. The red corner, Ashley Barnett. Oh, the blue corner, Jessica Henley.
I think anybody that's trained jiu-jitsu more than 2 years has in their Google search history how to escape a fully locked darce. We've all been there. It is hard.
I think it's second on the list, right above difference.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next matchup, 171 to 180 pound division for a 6-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 180.6 pounds. Representing the 263 grappling cub from Jasonia, Arkansas. Give it up for Joseph Raisin.
We haven't had too many gi matches tonight, so I'm excited to see these two blue belts.
Adversary, ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 173.4 pounds. Representing Rosha, BJJ in North Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Matthew Fat Matt McAllister.
Definitely excited for this. I am definitely more partial to the gi. I love to kind of what you talk about the legs. I love to see some good lapel work.
Same.
Some of those entanglements where they start to really use some of those different guards and lapel action. So hopefully in this or one of the coming gi matches, I'll get to see a little bit of that.
Pulled straight into a closed guard here, underhooking that leg. It's quick to do that. With you, I do see gi jiu-jitsu as a separate sport as no gi jiu-jitsu. Love wrestling, love leg locks, but I also love the lasso and the spider and the lapel, all the things you could do with that. So it's kind of like you're a gamer. So when you put the gi on, it's an expansion pack, and it expands the worlds that you're about to play.
I'm going to have to take that one. I love that expansion pack.
Yeah, put on your expansion pack and expand.
Looked like Matthew might have been trying to set up a little bit of worm guard there for a minute. Back to closed guard position. We see Joseph maybe attempting a lapel choke from inside the closed guard.
His grips are interesting. I can see the concept, but I've never tried to complete a lapel choke in the grips that he had, but I could see how it could potentially work.
Gonna want to be careful with that, though. If he keeps extending the arms like that, we
yeah.
may see Matthew start to attack with some arm bars.
It's one of those things about following the rules of jiu-jitsu and not extending your arms. And I was told not to break the rules until I hit a certain color belt. Now you can start breaking the rules a little bit because you know what you're setting yourself up for and you know how to defend against it.
We see him again with that pressure, trying to stack. Oh,
and this is where jiu-jitsu gets fun because there are so many things he can do. What is he going to do? What is his problem solver for this position when someone stands up inside your close guard?
Definitely easier to climb that guard with the gi, though. I will say that than the no-gi guys.
It is. If he wants to climb up, control the head, get him back into close guard, much easier to work those grips.
It does require a lot of trust because I don't care what the rules say. You never know when your opponent's going to forget that there's no slamming.
That is what my coach says all the time. All right, he's still in close guard here.
I'd like to see Matthew,
Really
Joseph.
wants that waiter sweep is what it looks like he's going for, trying to hit that waiter sweep.
I'd like to see Joseph start to focus a little more on trying to open the guard. He still seems a bit intent on attacking from there.
And this posture, standing up, is very, very hard because you're setting yourself up for them overhead sweeps. You're just there. You got to be careful when setting
Matthew
up.
is able to sweep and come up on top. Joseph is in on the ankle, though. Matthew.
He's trying to attack too. You know,
right.
This becomes one of those moments where it's like, who's got the better leg lock? Should we both attack, or should I come up and defend and pass?
To me, it becomes a bit of a game of chicken because now both sides are kind of trying to figure out when do you abandon your own attack to start defending, or do you trust that you've got the deeper attack set?
Right there is when you listen to your coaches. If your coach is telling you to come up, they're seeing something that you don't quite understand. Come up. There's the tap.
Excellent job by Joseph. Getting in on that ankle.
Yeah, but Matthew looked great out there too.
If I'm not mistaken, Matthew had a great showing at AGF just about a month ago, and great to see him back out here again. Gave a very game match to Joseph, and Joseph able to get the submission.
I'd love to see another gi match tonight, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner at 3 minutes 3 seconds with straight ankle lock, the blue corner, Joseph Raisin Hale.
I might be mistaken, but I believe our headliner match with Alexandre is a gi match.
Great.
So we will get to see, I believe we will be able to see a black belt in the gi.
That's awesome. I think the last time I watched him compete, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was him, and it was a gi match, and I do think he finished with 8.
Little Rock, Arkansas, no gi, 141 to 150 pound division. 1 6-minute round, the blue corner, a blue belt, 5 feet 9 inches tall, weight 148 pounds. Representing Hero Fitness in Ruston, Louisiana, give it up for Mr. Tyson Sheets. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a blue belt, 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 134.2 pounds. Representing the TCB Fight Factory in Bentonville, Arkansas, give it up for Scotty Marshallese Hercules Loan.
This is another match where we do see a definite height difference, and I'm always curious to watch with these if the taller fighter can use that length effectively.
There it is. That's where the shorter one is easier to shoot in and get in on those takedowns. You know, everybody feels like being shorter is a disadvantage, and that's just not true. It's not always the case.
Initial attempt by Scotty, good defense by Tyson.
So free that knee, free that knee, free that knee. If your foot is free, free the knee. He's in on the ankle lock zone. He's going to go ankle lock or heel hook, and I can't see what's going on right here. Tyson's really booting that leg.
Both of them, and back in that position we talked about, we're both of them kind of deciding, am I attacking, am I defending? We're both kind of in deep on the position. Tyson with that overhook that you love.
Yes, it's going to be
that
hard.
Butterfly sweep.
Oh. You go back to close guard. Do love that overhook with that close guard. If you pass the guard, it's not going to help as well. Okay.
Seen a lot of speed out of Scotty, and looks, no, hard to tell. Looked like he was thinking about that ankle again.
Oh, beautiful foot sweep.
It's a great
That was
trip with no follow-up, though.
No, I
Would like
know.
to see him chase him to the ground on that.
I wonder if he was surprised by that. You know, it was a beautiful. Sometimes those things are just timed. It's like I just did that.
Great single leg by
See if he
Scotty.
used these butterfly hooks again. He was using them earlier. And we're back in legs. He's getting over that foot. He's getting that bottom knee in. He's just not making any contact with the hip with that foot fast enough.
Tyson looks like he could take the back
Is he
for a
doing a
calf
calf crunch
slicer.
here?
He looks like he's trying to come up for it.
I do love that calf slicer.
Scotty, hard to see from that angle. Trying to fight the hands, but with that leg locked in, he's going to have to turn down and start to slide that knee.
Yeah, he needs to kind of come up and start passing.
We are approaching the midpoint here. With
Maybe.
all of this back and forth, it'll be interesting to see how the judges view this.
And looks like they
It looks
are
like we have,
blue corner.
so they are
Ladies and
favoring
gentlemen,
Tyson
3-minute mark.
with
blue corner.
his game so far through the midpoint.
And it's hard. So Scotty, so he's so compact, and he's obviously very fit, and it can be really hard to create space when somebody is built like that. They're just so tight.
Tyson in again on the leg. Do you feel like,
Oh, that was
beautiful.
gorgeously done.
Absolutely beautiful.
That was
and he's in on the
fun.
heel.
I would be so excited if I did that here at Summit.
No matter the outcome, Tyson's got at least a 3-second highlight clip coming out of this fight.
And
That
this is
was
a
beautiful.
double outside ashi here. I don't like to attack here. I do love to pass this position here, though. Maybe one day I'll like a double outside ashi. I do like how he's rolling with this. It's a great movement.
Scotty looked like for a minute maybe looking to reach in for a toe hold, and actually coming
nice
out
coming
on.
up. If you can get that grab right, get those hooks in, start working for the back take. He's got to get those hooks in there, build up. Okay, I love to see the build up. Hit that arm triangle, maybe. Now we're in that case, Katami position.
With a minute left.
And are we going to see another submission from this position today?
Tyson's had quite a few deep bites. I think we're probably going to need to see a finish out of Scotty at this point, or a very significant submission attempt.
Nice, was a good. And he's on the head. Is that chin strap? Or let it go?
It's got a little bit of time to work, but it's going to have to be quick.
That was a great pass, but we need more than a pass, I think.
Yeah, I think at this point, there's been enough attempts by Tyson. Scotty's definitely going to need a finish, which is going to be hard to find with the short time. Maybe a last second Ezekiel, some kind of a punch modification, just something to try and get him squirming. Tyson doing a great job.
Great job.
That's
That would be
probably
time.
going to be enough by
Hey,
Tyson.
but I love the smiles. He had fun. That's what it's all about. Come out here, do your best, have a good time.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 6 minutes, we go to our judges for a winner.
Blue. Lotus Blue's got it.
Split decision, blue corner.
So Tyson does take it.
Mr.
Not
Tyson
quite
Sheets.
as clear as maybe I was
Very
expecting,
nice.
but he does take it in a great match.
Very nice, Tyson.
Brooke, I wanted to ask you a moment ago during this match, do you feel like with kind of this newer age of no-gi that there's almost become an overemphasis on the leg game, maybe to the point where some of the upper body options get neglected during the matches?
Oh man, maybe. I think it would depend on how long you've trained. When you're coming into the gym, what is your gym focusing on at that time? If you've trained for a few months and they're all working on leg locks, you don't have anything for the upper body. But you can never ignore half the body, you know?
Right.
The legs is half your body, the upper body that's half your body. So at some point in time, you're going to have to go back and focus on the upper body. So you say yes. But if you're smart, you're training the right way, and coaches are watching, they're going to make sure that you are now going to move into attacking the upper body.
Getting balanced in your game, absolutely.
Yes, I love no-gi jiu-jitsu. I love gi jiu-jitsu. I just love jiu-jitsu.
Ladies and
I love
gentlemen,
it all.
welcome to
That
the
is
arena,
fair.
Haley
I agree with you on
Holland.
that.
Haley is 28 years old. We've already seen her compete today. I'm pretty sure we've seen Haley, and have we seen Ashley compete as well with other
I
partners?
believe we have,
We
yeah.
have.
Haley competed earlier against Bella Black. Bella did, I think, get the submission in that match.
Finished
And then
with armbar.
Ashley did get that's right, she did get my favorite, that Darce
The
choke
Darce, yeah.
against
So now-
Jessica Henley.
We have Ashley and Haley. So Haley is the mom, the Army vet who had combat deployment, which is very impressive with her children.
And I do love her statement here. It says, "We compete as a family."
I
Ladies
did
and
not see
gentlemen,
that, but I
welcome to the
love
arena,
that too.
Ashley Barnett.
At this stage, doing this almost 30 years, you know, I've told my wife that's pretty much the last great milestone, I hope, is that one tournament both of my daughters and myself will enter, and all
Yes.
three of us can share a podium together with
Absolutely.
medals at the end. That is pretty much the last, as a dad, the last milestone I think I have for my jiu-jitsu is to share that moment with my
It's
kids.
a great moment. I tried to do that recently. My son competed IBJJF Atlanta. He had a match. I had a match, but unfortunately I went up a weight class, and my opponent, when she showed up, wasn't able to make weight, so I didn't have my opponent there, which was frustrating that we couldn't share it together, but I tried.
Ladies
Hopefully
and gentlemen,
another
next
opportunity down the
contest
road.
is
Yes,
in the
absolutely, there'll
no-gi
be more.
111 to 120 pound division for 1 6-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a blue belt standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, 120.7 pounds, representing Aero Martial Arts out of Medina, Tennessee. Give it up for Haley Hurricane Holland. Her opponent, ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 111.6 pounds, representing West Side MMA in Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Ashley Barnett.
I got my coach in Ashley's corner right now, which is interesting. I want to figure out what this relationship is. You know, these two women just got to watch each other compete, so they have a glimpse into what the other person's game plan might be and could be prepared for it had they not watched each other compete previously.
Absolutely. Ashley's gotten to see Haley's very comfortable in the leg battles as she engaged with Bella, and Haley has gotten to see that Ashley is definitely a threat from top position. I apologize, I misspoke earlier. In Ashley's prior match, she actually was the one submitted with the Darce. I believe I had said she had won via Darce.
Really good job. They're getting these collar ties. They're working for the inside position with the arms. It looks like she's hitting this whizzer and trying to go her right gauche. I'm not sure what throw or takedown she's trying to do, but that's what it appears she's going for. I'd be curious to know if that's what it is. Heavy head pressure. Yeah, freeing that leg there is, if you can get good at anything, that's what I tell a white belt. Get good at being in the half guard position, bottom and top, and recovering and passing, because you spend a lot of time there. It's really hard to clear that hook, those hooks. She could have got that underhook and surfed over with a knee slice pass. She's going to attack that forward arm over here.
Ashley doing a good, was doing a good job. There we go, re-guarded.
Ashley's doing a good job of getting that bottom leg in, keeping that knee retracted, trying to stay whenever her guard is getting passed, trying to fight to get on her side, and Haley's trying to pass the guard. Using her feet, using her hooks, using her knees, keeping something in between her and Haley.
Haley able to move briefly to a north-south position, and
here we are again, and on the head and arm. I mean, it's not a darce though.
Ashley using those legs very well to continue to maintain that distance. Every time that Haley looks like she's about to pass and get into a side control, Ashley's been able to reset her.
Back up to her feet. I like that grip she has on the arm. Allows her to get that underhook easier. Speaking for Ashley.
Now playing a bit of the who can get lower game.
Yes, this is going to be a hip battle. It's going to be a head battle. It's just a battle there, and it's so much fun. And it looks like Ashley got on top, but
great recovery by Haley.
Reversed it. See those knees. Ashley's retention is just, she's doing a really great job.
Yeah, even there where it looks like.
Ladies and gentlemen, blue corner at the halfway mark.
Oh, now it does look like Haley has finally secured a comfortable position.
She's got to be careful with this leg here because Ashley's good with that leg, and she's going to find some space. She's going to retract it.
There is a snowman choke available there. Looks like Haley is going to look to take the back. She did get the top side hook first, and she is able to get the bottom side hook. There we go. And she is in.
This is difficult.
Not quite under the chin yet.
Fight those hands.
Great defense by Ashley. 2-on-1 to control that hand. Excellent job.
The arm back on the other side of the body. It's just unwinding a puzzle is what happens when you start escaping these positions. Taking away what's making it work. Without them being able to put it back in. And that's really hard. Up here on the back. So she's going to flatten her out here. I think coaches are telling her to hip in and flatten her out.
Still lots of time to work. 2 minutes left for her to work from that back control. Looks like she's lost one hook. And looks like mainly across the jaw.
She's going to do it now. Here she's going to make up her mind of, am I going to take the back or am I going to put on her back and work mount? I think I can kind of start working up for a chair sit, getting back on the back.
Love to see her slide that knee up, look to isolate that arm a little bit more.
She could staple that bottom arm. So many options. Again, this
might
is
be changing off to the gift wrap here.
Get that knee in, Ashley. Push down on that knee. Let's get our half guard back.
I love that Ashley, she's not laying flat. She is continuously moving, trying to get her back to her hips, trying to bridge, always using her feet. They're never just sitting there not doing something, and that's important when you're trying to escape positions like this.
Well, and to both their credit, let's remember that this is also both of their second match.
Absolutely, yeah. They're not
both
coming in
fought
fresh.
very long matches, and you know as well as anybody, the adrenaline dump after a match, trying to stay loose, not let your body get cold, keep your adrenaline levels up, and then having to get back out there to fight another long match. So for both
hard.
these women, absolute props for that. 20 seconds left. Great effort by Ashley, but Haley has maintained control for the majority of the match, so I would expect that she's probably going to walk away with the decision here. Still looking for the finish, though, with a few seconds left.
There's lots of chokes here. So many different ways to choke now. It used to be one choking arm and a control arm, but now you can choke with either arm, and jiu-jitsu's getting crazy there.
Absolutely.
Great job by both women. Absolutely. Coming out here and doing it again. You're exhausted. That first match, you're tired. Then you have to go out and do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 6 minutes, we go to the judges. Unanimous, the blue corner, Miss Haley Hurricane.
Nice job,
Holland.
Haley. I do love in her corner right now. Her kids are cheering for her, and I know how that feels. And I know, going back and seeing those pictures of your children cheering for you after your win, it's heartwarming.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next bout, no gi, 181 to 190 pound division, scheduled for 1 6-minute round. Introducing in the blue club, In the blue corner, a blue belt,
Blue
standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 180.6 pounds. Representing the 263 Grappling Club in Jasonia, Arkansas. Give it up for Mr. Joseph Raisin Hale.
And this is our second time seeing Joseph compete, I believe.
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen,
ankle lock earlier.
red corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 189 pounds. Representing Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu from Somerville, Tennessee. Give it up for Mr. Jaden Ayala.
So, having firsthand knowledge with him from a submission perspective, what would you say is a go-to he'll be looking for?
All right, now we're looking for some wrestling. One thing that he has been working on is trying to control his positions. The last time he competed in Summit, he had so many looks, he just didn't quite finish them. I would like to see him get on the back and finish from there. We discussed something recently where that was something he was working for. He loves wrestling, though, and I'm not surprised to have seen that takedown here. We are about to get on the back. We've got to secure those hooks so he's kind of high. He's going to get right back to those feet. We're going to see a lot of wrestling. Helen Maroulis has the foot sweep right there that he's trying to attempt, and that's one of his go-tos.
Excellent job taking the back. I'd like to see him either try it, there we go, start to work that hook underneath or get the body triangle so he doesn't slip off again. He is, looks to be deep under, yep, and that's all it takes.
So there it is. Great job, Jaden. And that is one person who has a game plan, he hits it.
The game attempt by Joseph Hale, but just excellent showing from start to finish by Jaden Ayala, who is now, based on his notes of before, he is now a 7-time Summit Grappling champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 45-second mark of the round, we have a winner by rear naked choke. The red corner, Jaden Ayala.
You always get that last name wrong. It is Jaden Ayala.
Okay, so I got it right then?
You did.
Okay, all
I've
right.
watched every Summit match, and they say Ayla, and they just haven't fixed it yet, but that's all right. Nice work, Terrence, because Scarlet went, I think, second round, and she won her match.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest, a no-gi matchup in the 151 to 60-pound division. Scheduled for 1 6-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 156 pounds. Representing Conquest Martial Arts in Yukon, Oklahoma. Give it up for Mr. Tate Miller. The red corner, ladies and gentlemen, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 158 pounds. Representing Westside BJJ and Dog Pound. Give it up for Anthony Inglewood Alexander.
And he is ready. Tate's trying hard to engage here.
Tate so far the aggressor. Anthony now with inside collar.
And really pulling the elbow in tight with that collar. Oh, that was a nice takedown.
Great takedown by Anthony. Good composure by Tate. Be easy to get rattled with something like that. But right back to work, getting his guard maintained.
Staying super tight, trying to not let that bottom leg come out. He does not want him to recover his guard. You know, I love starting rolls here, and the only goal is not to let that foot free, because if you can control that foot, pressure pass, it's very exhausting for that bottom person. And then he's up on his head here. To get that knee into the hip and long step right there, but
great wrestle up by Tate. Anthony, a little risky there, turning his back for a moment, but Tate with Asher and Sarah Urban in his coaching corner, both with a healthy leg lock game. So curious to see if we'll see some leg attacks from Tate. Another great takedown by Anthony now. locking into that side control.
He's got some great pressure. Once he gets this match down to the ground, and earlier trying to pass that butterfly hook, and it's heavy pressure. But here we go. He's got the leg trapped. Keeps his arm control.
Tate working right in front of his coaches, so able to you see him even turning to acknowledge their coaching, so able to get the benefit of being able to get clear instruction right there from his corner. Anthony
There
with
we go. Yeah, he was
head
very
control.
committed to that head for a second. I was wondering if he's going to switch into a. This is difficult to get out of here.
Does have that, looks like that front anaconda.
Can't sit here too long. He's got space though. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
This is
halfway
where-
mark, red is in the lead.
So Alexander being given, Anthony Alexander being given the nod by the judges halfway through. And I think there was more potential with that headlock, but this is that part where the slipperiness starts to really have an effect on those positions.
And he's got the smother. I don't think we're supposed to be able to do that. He's got the hook in the face a couple times there. Yes, that was nice.
Good
that was
reversal.
a beautiful reversal. Very, very nicely done.
Looks,
Inside
yep,
armies,
was looking
trying
for
to
that
reverse
ghost
it himself.
escape.
And here we are in that position again. We'll find yourself here, kind of passing this knee shield, playing this knee shield, having a solid plan from both angles. Macy was trying to get underneath him. If he could elevate him and get up underneath him, he could start working.
Anthony looking for that
north-south.
north-south choke, but don't think he's quite got the angle.
He's able to get on his side so much right now.
It is a good spot to maintain a threat while being able to catch your breath a little bit there. I'd like to see him get his knees off the ground, make Tate carry his weight a bit more. Something you don't see a lot with some of the lower belts is they tend to have the knees down and then the
And
weight
north
comes
south.
off.
Yep.
Great reversal
Beautiful
by
job.
Tate. But
Tate.
Anthony is right back up.
And right to the close guard. He's got a 56 seconds. He's going to need some sub attempts, some really strong sub attempts. And Harrigan, we've got his hand covering the mouth, the nose, and I think he's supposed to do that. Unless.
See if we can get some clarification on that.
I'm saying for the youth match times and rule sets.
So it looks like it may be valid for the adults. And Anthony in
And
on
on
a
the head now.
standing guillotine. Great reversal
Oh,
by
I'd be worried about my
Tate.
head.
The 20 seconds, you got to imagine Tate needs a submission at this point
He
to close
does.
this out. But excellent showing by both. Once again, Anthony at 39 years old, showing age is just a number. If you ever think that you are too old to start or be in jiu-jitsu, or you can't have cardio being a bit older in jiu-jitsu, simply not true. And major props to Tate for getting out there at 16 years old, fighting
Yeah.
an incredibly game older opponent.
He hit some amazing reversals, and his opponent's strong with heavy pressure, so to be able
Ladies and gentlemen,
to
after
reverse from
6
bottom position
minutes
into a
of
top position
action,
is
we go
very
to our
impressive.
judges unanimous. The red corner, Anthony Inglewood Alexander.
So we are moving on now to our next matchup, Sarah Urban out of Rock City, MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest in the no-gi 111 to 120 pound division, scheduled for 1 7-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner of blue belt. She stands at 4 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 114.6 pounds. Representing Rock City MMA in Hot Springs, Arkansas National Park, Give it up for Sarah, the Slayer, Herbeck.
If the walkouts and
Adversary,
lead-ups
ladies
are
and gentlemen, the
any
red corner, a purple
indication,
belt,
should be
standing
a
5
fun
feet 1
clash
inches
of
tall, weighing
styles here.
113.8 pounds. Representing West Side MMA in Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Sam Pythagoras Davis.
Sarah with a characteristically very reserved style, very technical but reserved. Sam seems to have quite a bit of energy, so be curious to see.
Yeah, I want to see if this reflects in their match today. Guard pull from Sam.
And there's that overhook
the
from the
overhook.
closed guard.
Interested to see what she's going to do with it. There's so many things you can do with this. Now let's see how Sarah deals with the overhook, because you have to deal with it too a certain way. And she's got her arm facing down, which is good.
If you're in on the overhook, what is your primary attack that you would say you're looking for?
Normally it's going to be a triangle. It's going to be a triangle. Oftentimes they'll end up in an omoplata though. They turn away too much.
Sarah doing a good job fighting off that armbar attempt, and now in on the heel of Sam.
The bite's not there, but that doesn't mean you can't get the finish.
Sam defending well so far. Sarah in. That looks to be a deeper.
Again, we're in this 50-50 position.
Yep.
Do love me some 50-50.
And now we're in that game of chicken, each of them with a
All
leg
right.
attack.
I'd love to see her try to start freeing those knees, and there's a calf crusher there. You can work into a crab ride, start taking it back. There's so
She
many
could
options
absolutely
right
sit
here.
up on that. I'd love to see her sit up on
I
that calf
would love
crusher.
it too. It looks like she might be trying to. Oh.
Do we know, is there a
It's okay.
submission bonus? Like a submission of the night type thing for performance or fanciest submission?
Once upon a time, I don't know if there is a submission bonus for that tonight. That's a. Let's see. In the absolute, yes, there is. If you submit in a
so
certain amount of time.
not for any of these matches,
I
though.
don't think so.
Okay.
Once upon a time, it was the twister. He would award you if you finish the match with the twister. 50-50 again.
Just a great chess match between these two women, back and forth, offense, defense, counter offense. Sarah again in on the heel.
Yes, and if she can wrap a figure four over her foot and trap that, oh, her leg's on the other side. Yeah.
Now switching off to that ankle lock. And hard to see from here where Sam's hand is. Looks she's trying to dive under, but Sarah
And the
did a
heel's
good
coming
job.
out, so the ankle locks are, she can't really switch to a Oki lock.
Sometimes, though, with lots of time left, some leg attacks can be helpful in starting to wear down the legs a little bit, makes them a bit more susceptible further into the match.
And depending on what the judges see and how they're seeing this too, these are all sub attempts right now. Those are sub attempts, and if they're credible or not are completely up to the judges. So here we are. Love for her to work on getting her foot to the mat, work on getting her knee to the mat, start passing this double outside Ashi position,
And I believe we are now on purple belt time clock, correct?
which would be 7 minutes.
Okay, so the halftime is coming up here in just a few seconds, so it'll be interesting to see how the judges
It's
have
hard
viewed
to
this.
It's hard to see. Yeah, sprawl. She got knee to the mat, sprawl. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the halfway mark, blue corner in the lead.
So it does look like they
come
are
up.
crediting Sarah with
She
the
looks very
lead.
confused right now. I look like they're having a conversation right now. I'd love to be in the middle of it.
I thought for a moment Sarah was hurt. Her face looked to be conveying.
Is she hurting?
I think she might be
I
hurt.
think she might be.
She does seem to be hurt.
I thought she was.
Hopefully I'm wrong, but her face looks like she's in some pain.
Oh. And it does look like her opponent did back off just a little bit. That's, you know, she doesn't even have to do that. So to take it upon herself says a lot about her character.
I would love to know maybe after the fact what took place here, but yeah, Sarah is not quitting by any means, but does seem like she was in some distress. But for whatever she was dealing with, she was given the nod at the halfway point by the judges. So
She's getting frustrated.
I think I just heard her mouth, "It's broke."
Oh.
So I'm not sure what she's referring to. She looks to be in a lot of pain right now. The heart on display right now from her is incredible.
Absolutely.
And Sam, to her credit, it seemed like she let up on maybe what it was, but is continuing to fight. I don't see Sarah favoring anything, though. Like, I don't see her favoring a hand or a shoulder, neither of her legs. It's hard to tell what got hurt.
It could be frustrating too when you're like, what is it going to take to make you tap to a heel hook?
Right. And at this point, depending on what the injury is, she may be limited on what movements she can do. And she's trying to figure out what options she has to kind of fight out the rest of this match without making it worse. With 1:15 left, I mean, still a very even match. I think Sarah has had a couple more attempts than Sam through this part. Both of them, though, still fighting very well.
I like the from one position to the next and inverting under and getting back into 50-50. And I love seeing all that. And 50-50 is a very difficult position to deal with. It's really fun too. But it can be frustrating to be in that for a while. Nice up. She's got to be able to finish that though and pass. Exposing the back.
It looks like she's got a triangle locked in, trying to extend the arm, but again, you can see a lot of pain on Sarah's face. 20 seconds left. Yeah, I would love to hear if we can find out what took place here, but props to both these women on an incredible match. Just attempt after attempt from both.
It was fun to watch. I mean, I hate anyone getting hurt or injured or feeling, sad.
I'm wondering. No, I'm still not seeing either of them favor. I was almost wondering for a minute if maybe
Ladies and
Sarah
gentlemen, after
thought
7
she broke
minutes of action, we go to our
something on
judges.
Sam
Blue
and was
corner,
experiencing some
unanimous,
emotion
Miss
related to that.
Sarah Urban.
Okay, yeah. So I just saw Sarah ask Sam if she was okay. So I
Okay.
think she thought she broke something on Sam.
It probably popped.
And Sarah just, again, her and her brother, incredibly empathetic, compassionate competitors, and I think was just becoming very emotional that she may have injured an opponent, which is incredible sportsmanship.
And fetal pop. When you're attacking the foot with toe holds, your foot's going to pop. It'll heal itself. So oftentimes people aren't going to tap on the competition mats to those.
Right.
They're not even going to feel it right now. They'll feel it tomorrow.
Yep.
It's when it attacks the knee is when it gets really dangerous. But too.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a no-gi 150 to 160 pound division scheduled for 1 7-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a purple belt standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 160 pounds. Representing Chelsea, Cobra, BJJ in Wilsonville, Alabama. Give it up for Cody Slayer Walker.
And if
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 157 pounds. Representing Eco, Submission, Grappling, and Conway, Arkansas. Give it up for Ryan Full Metal Bryant.
These kids at 18 being a purple belt, it's just insane how much knowledge they're gonna have.
Absolutely. So again, not a lot of info on Cody. I know Ryan coming off of a recent great match against Asher Urban, Sarah's brother, for the Momentum Featherweight Jiu-Jitsu title just a couple of weeks ago.
Looks like Cody was looking for some foot sweeps.
Ryan immediately on the
Right
back.
on the back.
Excellent job.
Beautiful mat return. Right on the back again, just fast with it, And if you're an MMA fighter and you want to get it to the ground and get on the back, as soon as you have that back in a locked-in rear naked choke, it's so hard to escape it. So the fact that he got there as fast as he did is not surprising.
Good defense by Cody, though. Got his back to the mat,
Beautiful
worked his way out.
Back up on that double leg. Very nice.
Ryan tried to sit in on that guillotine, but now Cody on top. It almost looked like the quick back take woke Cody up a little bit. He seems to have picked up speed a little after that initial series.
That's what we've had all night. You know, no one's wasting time tonight. Everybody's getting right to it. And these sub only, you don't have time. You don't have time to waste.
He's looking for that Kimura, but from the top half without the ability to extend, it's going to be a little difficult.
No. Once you work it into the Kimura trap, you can use it for your leg. Start working the Kimura trap series. A little bit of an octopus guard here on the bottom if you can sit up. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, this
looks like he's
quite a tangle.
Trying to hit almost a reverse calf slasher there. But he has allowed Ryan to come up on top.
There's some weird angles happening, so I don't know if the finishes are going to be there, but they're both stuck here. I wonder if he starts sprawling out. Kind of one of those positions somebody's got to bail. And as soon as you bail, be ready to move.
Cody really attacking, looking to... It's a precarious position because you've basically got your full back exposed in your neck, but are still in on a definite threat of an attack on that heel.
He has to think about how he's going to come up without risking his foot and his knee.
I think Cody giving a brief shout out to the camera.
He's just got to free that foot. So if he can find the right pressure, start sprawling that foot out, it's going to take a while to free it. He can do it. There we go.
Ryan now firmly on the back.
He's got the arm trapped as well, so one of his defenses are gone.
Does have the legs crossed. Might need to be careful with that, but now slowly getting under the chin.
And it's hard with one hand.
And he does get the top.
Yeah, nice finish from the back.
Definitely a solid day at the office for the Eco Submission team. Ryan Bryant victorious via rear naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes in the round, we have a winner by rear naked choke. The red corner, Ryan Full Metal Bryant.
I think makes maybe 5 victories now for their team tonight out of about 6 matches. So very, very good night
Nice
at the
job.
office.
They've been
for
working
them.
hard and it's been paying off.
Absolutely.
Are we going to go Super Saiyan?
So you're more hip than I am. I wasn't even sure what that was.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest, a no-gi matchup in the 140 to 50 pound division. This contest is scheduled for 7 minutes. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 146.8 pounds. Representing Cobra BJJ in Columbiana, Alabama, give it up for Mr. Garrett Gumby Moore. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 133.8 pounds. Representing Rock City MMA in Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Give it up for Asher, the urban legend, Urban.
I am watching.
Our referee in charge of this matchup, Sir Jamie Houston.
Looking over at the Cobra corner with their coach rocking the beard, the mullet, the high tops, and the fanny pack.
It looks
seems
like a fun place to train.
Right?
That's
what
all
I was
going to
say. Like, yeah, that seems like a fun gym.
Asher's wasting no time. Again, we have this underhook whizzer battle. It's a hip-hip battle. He's pulled off some pretty awesome submissions, and even here at the Summit Grappling Championships.
Asher looking to take the back. Looks hard to see from here. 2-on-1 on. Oh, it might be trying to set up a twister.
And Garrett's trying to keep that back to the mat, just trying to walk that out, but Asher's hooks here.
Yep, trying to get that hand under the back of his head to set that position up. Somebody might have forgotten to tell him there's no twister bonus anymore.
But it's still a cool finish, though.
Absolutely.
You do get street cred.
So we'll pose that question to you for after this match, but of the matches thus far, what's been your favorite submission?
That's hard. There's been some good submissions, and I actually would have to go back and look at my notes and see all the various finishes. But honestly, that first one, Azalea Jones, her triangle finish was really nice. Scarlet's armbar, the second match. I love it. I love a heel hook, but I don't want to be biased just because heel hook might be my favorite submission. So
Sure.
there's been some great submissions
Desiree with
here
the
tonight.
17-second heel hook was fantastic.
Yes.
Absolutely. Great back and forth between Asher and Garrett. Asher still trying to sneak to the back. Garrett doing a great job maintaining.
We're seeing lots of unorthodox movements and things, and it can be really difficult to counter.
I mean, it's an Elden Lord. Everything
This
about
is
him
true.
is going to be unorthodox.
This is so true.
Garrett briefly looking for a toe hold. Asher getting
He's
close.
got a great lock on that far leg
Oh,
there.
Almost.
I mean, he has so many options. I mean, he has been working this position. He has a plan on what he wants because there's so many routes he could take with the control that he has on that leg.
Now moving to a bit more traditional of a position, just standard back take, moving
With
to
an
get
arm trap, we just saw this.
And the body triangle.
And this is where the basics and fundamentals of jiu-jitsu are always going to be important because 9 times out of the 10, that is what you're going to end up using.
And he is,
A short choke
did get the
attempt,
hand free, so
but-
Garrett does have his hand back. Asher with the body lock. And he
Trying to
does
trap that arm again.
re-trap that arm, yeah.
Take away that one of those defenses. Now he only has one hand to defend that choke with.
Garrett trying to step over since Asher's feet are crossed, but unlikely to work at that angle.
And he's moving them too. He's moving them from side to side, and they're crossed at the hip instead of right in front.
Asher doing a great job with that
His
2-on-1.
transitions are good too, because even when he starts to lose position, he just transitions into the next position, and he's doing a really great job with that. And that just shows his mat time. And
So we
his
are
consistency.
at the halfway mark of the match. We'll see how the judges feel about the action so far.
And they're giving it to the red corner.
So they are favoring the action from Asher, working a lot from the
Ladies
back
and
of
gentlemen, halfway
Garrett.
mark, red is in the lead.
And this is where we have these legs can be so annoying to deal with sometimes.
Garrett looking for a
But-
bit of a reverse triangle.
Asher didn't look bothered by it.
And he's got the position, doesn't quite have the lock. Looks to be transitioning off to target the arm. Asher doing a great job defending. Now we've got kind of one of those stalemate positions you were talking about earlier.
Where somebody has to give. Because Asher's not bothered by this lock on his head right now.
Yep. Garrett,
He
if
looks
he
like
can
he's
get
gonna
that.
YOLO a toe hold.
Yep.
And a rear lock.
Asher in the triangle, but looking quite comfortable. That angle, there's just not a lot of threat of finish, but it's
Yes,
great management.
It's just annoying.
Yeah.
You know, but I always appreciate when people do it because what if they do grab your head in this rear triangle and try to finish from here, but you feel like you're okay, but you've got to free your head, you know? So we have to practice even those strange positions that we might always get put in. So I always appreciate it.
But with Asher not able to do a lot because of it, you have
It
to wonder
is.
if it starts to sway the match a little bit in Garrett's favor. Asher had the lead at the halfway point, but hasn't really been able to attack so
And we
far.
got a heel hook there.
And he is in on it.
That was super fun to watch.
Absolutely.
I would like to watch those two go again. I don't think I've ever seen Asher in a match, though, that wasn't fun to watch.
I could attest to that. He's always a game competitor again, anytime, anybody, anywhere. And Garrett, absolute fantastic performance, great back and forth between the two of them. And Asher.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
able to
5 minute, 7-second
find the
mark of the
finish.
round, we have a winner by heel hook. The red corner, Asher, the urban legend, Urban.
That was great. Great job, Asher.
And
Ladies and gentlemen, our next
just
contest is a
adorable
no-gi
Brazilian
matchup in the
accent.
161 to 170 division. This match is scheduled for 7 minutes. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 167.8 pounds. Representing Eco Submission Grappling from Rowland, Arkansas. Give it up for Mr. Hayden Anderson. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a purple belt, 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 169.3 pounds. Representing Westside BJJ in North Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Mr. Chance Lawson.
Just to finish that up, as soon as I stepped off the podium, she's the first one I saw, and in that adorable, quite not able to understand Brazilian accent, immediately said, "Congratulations, champion." And coming from somebody like her, that was like, that was everything. And I got a picture, her, me, and my, at the time, 3-month-old daughter with my gold medal on.
That's
that is
huge.
Yeah, so moving into the match with Hayden and Chance. Hayden out of Eco says focus on intentional training.
I love Chances.
Chance, I'm assuming we're gonna assume with a bit of humor attached to it. Maybe not. I mean, hey, a gold medal is something to be proud of. But Chance saying that he noteworthy moment, winning gold in a 2-man bracket. It is a gold, and you won to get there. So either way, but I'd imagine that's a bit tongue-in-cheek from him. Chance out of West Side, Hayden out of Eco.
I love anybody with a sense of humor, too. So that was great. But, you know, it would have been even better if he said winning silver in a 2-man bracket.
That
would have been even better. I think we've all been there, though.
We have, I call those drink coasters. And a little bit of carpet burn in this match.
Here. I love having the Kimura grip while I have the back. So that means I'm definitely going to use it to transition. But he is
good transition to the body lock. I love how they're just moving the chairs. They are going to let these men fight.
Case is letting it happen.
And he did get
And
the
it
tap.
We're seeing a lot of back takes today. We're seeing a lot of body triangles from the back. We've seen that quite a bit tonight.
And let's see. Okay, so minute 16 on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 1 minute 19-second mark of the round, we have a winner by rear naked choke. The blue corner, Hayden Anderson.
This next one is a nicely paired purple belt match. There's not a big difference in their age or their training experience, so I'm excited to see it. It's going to be Bridges Tomlinson and Tyler Morgan.
Ladies and gentlemen, next contest, a no-gi matchup in the
Very good
131 to 140 division. We're scheduled for 1 7-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 137.6 pounds. Representing Infinity Martial Arts out of Cassville, Missouri. Give it up for Mr. Tyler Morgan. His ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 139.4 pounds. Representing Rocha Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Give it up for Bridges Tomlinson.
So again, we don't have much information on them, so we can only speculate as to
Based off
some
the
of that.
stretching I just saw, I feel like we might see some guard play from the red corner. Some leg entanglements. I'm not sure, though. I could be very wrong, but that was some flexibility he was showing over there.
Some aggressive
Trying to get some reactions, hand fighting.
head control and hand fighting from Bridges. Quick inversion by Tyler. Bridges exits.
I don't know if he's trying to get a reaction. Lots of times people will reach like that and try to reach for the head to get you to sit back so they can put you on their back, but I'm not sure if that's the reaction he's looking for or what his goal is.
Definitely a more aggressive head.
It was very aggressive.
Movement than I've seen in a while. Sometimes you're just trying to elicit an emotional response because then it gets them off their game plan a little bit.
Yes, when you start getting angry and frustrated and emotional, that's where the technique will now begin to dwindle a little bit because we're running on emotion instead of logically.
Tyler doing a great job continuing to invert and keep Bridges on the outside.
Kaisen working on this mounted triangle.
Doesn't
It's
quite
not
have the
locked
legs.
up,
Yeah.
though, and if he can get his frames, bridge up really quickly to come up, start posturing up and get out of that triangle before he has the ability to lock it up, that would be wonderful.
He has repositioned. He doesn't quite have it locked, but he was able to move the foot over to behind the leg. He's got lots of time to work, so he doesn't have to rush to tighten that up. Tyler trying to turn. He has gotten up to his knees. Yep, and he is
Yeah,
able to
he's
get
out.
out the back, able to successfully wrestle up. Bridges
right
in on
into
the neck.
Another naked. Oh, gosh.
Good reversal by Tyler.
And it doesn't look like there was too much torque put on his neck during all of that, and there very well could have been, but it didn't look like it. It looks like he had a strong neck the whole time. All the pressure. And that's an easy position to reset in.
No wires allowed to be used for submissions.
It's not in the rules, but you could argue that.
Like, it's not in the rules either. Bridges.
Really heavy crossface.
Yep.
And it's really hard to deal with the crossface. You know, you can always feel what they're feeling whenever you're watching. It does look like a lot of his weight is so far over that there could potentially be a sweep there. But you don't always know what they're feeling and what they're able to do.
Tyler's had to spend a lot of time playing defense, but has stayed very composed, done a really good job of negating a lot of Bridges' attacks. To Bridges' credit, I mean, he has been on the attack the entire match so far.
Yeah, but again, he's playing into the rule set of this match.
It does seem like he has slowed down a little bit.
The judges
as
are
we
calling
hit-
for the
Ladies and
corner.
gentlemen, halfway mark, red advantage.
Yeah, no surprise there, as Bridges has spent the majority of the time on top with multiple submission attempts. Beautiful.
Nice sweep, and now he's in on a
By
back take for
Tyler.
himself. He's been very calm, and it looked like he picked up the pace there a little bit.
Yeah, I was to say,
See
right
if
around
he's
the
gonna
time
take the
Bridges
back.
seemed to slow
Nice.
down a little bit. Tyler seemed to be
Here
conserving.
we are again on another body triangle with the back. We're going to see if he is going to be able to secure the choke here. There's been a lot of people successful with this tonight.
I think Tyler took it personal when the judges said that Bridges was in the lead.
I do like how he's using that hook to turn him back away to get back to the back. You know, and he is on the face, but a tap is a tap, you know?
Yep,
I mean,
absolutely. Especially deep in a match when you're struggling to breathe and you're out of air, pressure alone can sometimes be enough. But he's still got lots of time to work, can slowly work his way down.
just making it tighter.
I'd like to see Bridges trying to fight that top hand more so than the forearm there.
Yes, into the lever, into the lever.
Yeah, the fighting that forearm is going to kind of be a losing game unless you get very lucky with it. He needs to start trying to release that top hand, get some of the pressure off. But Tyler doing a great job of hiding it behind the head, which sometimes people forget and they leave it a little too exposed. He's doing a great job
2
of
minutes
keeping it
left
there.
as if we're using all of our energy right now to finish this choke. He comes out. He's going to have to quickly transition into another play.
There it
He
is.
got the tap. Oh, I know he's happy because his arms are tired.
Excellent job by Tyler, weathering a onslaught of attacks by Bridges during the first half of the match. Very calm, very composed, and then turning it around at the midway point. I really do think he took the judge's decision personal, because as soon as it was
Ladies and
said,
gentlemen,
he
the 5
immediately
minute,
sprang
5
around.
second
Fire
mark of
that
the
fueled
round.
him,
We have a
absolutely.
winner by rear naked choke. The blue corner, Tyler Morgan.
But I think you were right because he was on the bottom position, but he wasn't exerting too much energy. He was being very calm.
No gi division, 181 to 190 pound division, a 7-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a purple belt, 5 feet 7 inches tall, 189.8 pounds. Representing Bristol Jiu-Jitsu in Johnson City, Tennessee. Give it up for Isaac Squids Nichols. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a purple belt, standing 6 feet even, 179.5 pounds. representing Supreme Jiu-Jitsu of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Give it up for Christian El Lupo Davis.
I'm excited about this matchup. Isaac Nichols, he is a seasoned competitor. He's won multiple super fights, did well at Pan Ams and NAGA competitions. Christian Davis is a pretty cool guy. Pastor at a church. He's in a metal band, and he's a jiu-jitsu competitor. So, all the worlds.
You know what's crazy is I would have thought that would be so rare. The pastor of my church was also in a former heavy metal band and is now a pastor. I don't know. Curious what it is with these guys to go from heavy metal rock to pastoring, but
There's
it's a
gonna be
pretty
a
cool
correlation.
story. Yeah, that's a pretty cool story though, and transition. And Isaac, one of the more seasoned competitors on here, 11 years of experience, definitely on a little bit the higher end of our card, all the way up and down, even with some of our brown and black belts on the card.
And the North-South Kimura, again, we talk about going back to the basics. That's a basic fundamental move in jiu-jitsu you learn as a white belt. You're going to see that move done successfully all the way to black belt. So, you know, obviously focus on the basics, the fundamentals, nail those. Get bored, start having fun with jiu-jitsu, but I do love seeing a North-South Kimura finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, 39 seconds into the round, we have a winner by Kimura, the blue corner.
All right, now we got a blue belt and a purple belt match up next, I believe. Maybe not.
Mr.
Nope,
Isaac
I'm
Nichols.
wrong.
Give it up for Mr. Isaac Nichols. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest, a no-gi matchup, 151 to 160 division, 6-minute round. Introducing the blue corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 155 pounds. Representing Blue Collar Grappling Academy in Marion, Arkansas. Give it up for Ava Garbarini.
He looks so excited.
Her adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a blue belt, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 159.2 pounds, representing Westside BJJ in Benton, Arkansas. Give it up for Presley McCandlish.
The second song, one of our coaches, he had written a rap about Memphis and Memphis Jiu-Jitsu, and I came out to his song. Because he said I picked the wrong walkout song the first time, and I was like, you're right, you're right. Aggressive hand fight with these ladies, heavy on the collar ties. I'm loving seeing more ladies stand up and more women trying to work for takedowns and throws and wrestling.
Absolutely.
I think it's going to be the surplus of female training partners that have made us feel comfortable to do these things, and I'm excited to see it tonight.
Presley
heavy
with
snap down.
a noticeable length advantage. So again, be interesting to see the style dynamic of the shorter fighter against the longer, rangier fighter.
Definitely something you have taken to play when you see your opponent, which is cool about these Summit Grappling Championships is you have time to look at your opponent and think about their body type and what might present itself.
Presley looked to take the back, not quite, doing a great job staying on top and applying pressure. Looks to be
really
trying
heavy
to
on his head.
sink in that head and arm, but from a half guard. It's going to be a tricky one.
We see these things pulled off sometimes, but I do, for myself, stress position over submission.
Got to be careful, though. Ava's can potentially take the back here. She's got the leg pulled all the way around. If Presley's not careful, Ava's going to sneak out right here.
And I mean, no doubt, her head is uncomfortable down there, but you know, is it a submission? I don't think so.
Yeah, and at this point, Presley may want to start looking towards defense.
Maybe turning into that closed guard, because I'd
Yep,
rather be escaping the
and
closed
there we
guard.
are.
And not
Ava
having
does
my
take the
taken.
back, yep.
There we are. Now she's going to come up into the mount.
So very, what looked like, I would probably
Back take.
say getting credit for a submission attempt there for Presley, but then now having to fight out from the back control of Ava. Doing a good job already getting in on that leg. Ava looking to thread that left leg back inside. She does. I'm going to try to flatten her out. She is very heavy right now.
She's almost about to come out the backside. It's going to be.
But
Unless
she
she's
is
got a
locking up
triangle?
that.
Does
Yeah,
she have a
she's locking up
triangle
that
there?
body triangle right now.
I do love a triangle from this position.
I think she's got both arms inside though. Nope. Looks like she's got one free. Wow.
I do like to ride the
Beautiful
back high and
transition.
transition into a triangle from there.
So now from underneath.
Wow.
Great job by Presley, able to maintain the defense.
Building up here. That was nice. I enjoy seeing this build up. She was trying to go into turtle fight. Oh. Oh, I'd like to see her build up into a turtle and hit this underhook. She's gripping in between those legs.
And we're just a few seconds away from the midpoint. A lot of back and forth, but now the fighters get a chance to see where they stand with the judges. I'm sure an attempt like this will help.
Absolutely.
She is crunching down on that deep. No hooks yet.
Very, very nice defensive. Not allowing those hooks to come in. Getting those knees up into her chest.
Yep.
Turning in.
Fundamentals back to the mat, turning in.
I feel like we're going to see her try to come up and work into the back again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the halfway mark, red has the advantage.
No surprise Presley gets the nod so far, but very close. And Ava once again looking to attack, and she does. It looks like she's going to have an arm trap too as she takes the back.
She has so many options. If she could just use that foot overthrough to sweep her over and then
Great defense by Presley.
I feel like there's just sweeps here. She could use her right leg to turn her head down and take her over, and there's so much happening right now. There's so much happening that it's really hard for a coach to single one particular thing for her to do in those positions because there's the weights distributing strain, there's openings for so many things.
Well, by the time you kind of convey the instruction, they've moved.
It's changed.
They do look like they've slowed down a little bit. We got a minute left. Ava briefly looking for that arm bar, now looking to elevate.
Some butterfly hooks.
Presley doing a good job making Ava carry her weight.
Is heavy on the head. She wants to keep control of that head.
Yep. And like you were talking to earlier, really wants to try to keep Ava's. Oh, she doesn't keep the leg pinned inside. It did sneak out.
The hard part right now is going to be the difference in the body lengths because she's able to reach the top of her body while the bottom of her body is still trapped.
And Ava able to use that butterfly hook to come up, but still excellent pressure from Presley. Great job maintaining control despite the butterfly hook.
Yeah, I mean she's definitely nailed shoulder pressure, but you know, crossface is a very powerful thing in jiu-jitsu, and being able to keep pressure on their head, keeping that heavy shoulder pressure, and she's doing it.
Absolutely. Great match from both these girls.
Yes, yes, yes. And, you know, Ava's tough. I think if she goes back to the gym and she works on just a couple of things, she'll come back in here and
ladies and gentlemen, after 6 minutes of action, we go to our judges. Red corner, unanimous. Give it up for Miss Presley McCandlish.
She did some pretty amazing things in that match, too. Like, I would have loved to have seen her finish those triangle entries that she had whenever she was a little bit high on the back. The back take that she got.
Just went to church.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a no-gi matchup scheduled for 1 7-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner.
There's probably nothing they can't do.
Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 165 pounds. Representing Shackelford's Mixed Martial Arts in Hernando, Mississippi. Give it up for Gabe McLevin McKay. Introducing in the red corner, 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 166.4 pounds. Representing Spa City Martial Arts of Hot Springs, Arkansas. Give it up for Thomas, the Young Lion Gifford.
Should note as well, Gabe McKay is fighting again on this card because, of course, he is.
Yeah.
He is going to be fighting a brown belt in about 4 matches after this.
Very interesting. Do you know which one?
He is looks like Benjamin Chaffins out of
Oh,
Summit.
great.
Or Chaffins, if I'm saying that
Yes.
correctly. Yeah.
That's
So
gonna
in
be a
about
great
4
match. I
matches.
see that now.
We have quite a few fun ones coming up, actually. A few guys that I'm very familiar with. I'm excited to watch these next few matches. Gabe immediately inverting. Thomas definitely enjoying a healthy reach advantage in this one.
And Gabe's playing this butterfly. The shoulder crunch. I do love the shoulder crunch.
I was going to say, that is one I expected to see a little more of with all of these no-gi matches, is a lot of the new wave of the Gordon Ryan shoulder crunch, and have not seen much of that.
We haven't seen it tonight. And elevation straight into honey hole. Oh, yes. Working in on
And
that heel hook.
Gabe in on it. Thomas doing a decent job working on the hands.
It's gonna be hard if he can start to hip into the side of that knee and keeping that bite. It's gonna put a lot of torque on the inside of his knee.
This is again where that length really helps Thomas, because he can reach from so far out to defend and attack the hands of Gabe.
Gabe's reaching for that other leg. And if you notice, he always keeps that other knee on the inside, because you don't ever want to be making these transitions and end up mounted. So he's always keeping something in between him and his opponent. And here we are again. All levels, you find yourself passing a guard, so working passing is important. Gabe's able to sit up in a butterfly.
Love to see him using that. Feel like the butterfly hook is utilized a lot, but the actual traditional butterfly guard doesn't get nearly as much love as it used to.
Shout out Marcelo Garcia, because he's got the best one.
Absolutely. Also grew up a huge fan of Jeremy Horn, a very early practitioner of butterfly guard as well. Used it a lot in the early days of the UFC. Gabe again in attacking that left arm of Thomas. Doing a good job of kind of frustrating Thomas's advances so far. Thomas has kind of had to play a lot of defense from top without really being able to implement much of his game yet.
Yeah, he's trying to pass this butterfly hook. He's got here this knee shield and the butterfly hook, and so he's using his hands, and then Gabe is taking advantage of where his arms are. Beautiful. Come up.
Almost. Good job by Thomas negating it at the last second.
But I do appreciate the patience, too, of the passing here. You know, and after doing jiu-jitsu for 17 years, you're going to have that patience of how am I going to problem solve this.
I did forget for a moment, this is our senior experienced leader on the card tonight. So yeah, there's probably very little that he has not seen in 17 years of jiu-jitsu.
And in that many years of jiu-jitsu, if you haven't seen it, you know, being able to problem solve and work through the situation. Now this is he was trying to attack that top foot and sitting on the bottom foot. It was interesting. Now we're back up.
Gabe losing a hair tie in the process. The luscious locks have been released. Again, back to that butterfly guard.
Overhook with a butterfly.
Yep.
Halfway mark, blue has the advantage.
So Gabe is getting the lead from the judges thus far. A lot of the attacks earlier on. Thomas doing a great job staying on top, but again, Gabe seems to have been frustrating him a fair amount. Hasn't done a ton with it yet, but finally in on a look. There's that, briefly had that darce that I love from that top position. Let it go, trying to switch back more to a guillotine.
Gabe's relentless with those butterfly hooks, just putting them back. Fighting the hands and putting them back.
Being a self-proclaimed lover of playing the bottom game myself, I can say there's nothing more frustrating than a bottom player who can just retain over and over and over. You just feel like you're fighting through just miles of guard retention.
And even though his arms were above his head, he was still able to maintain those butterfly hooks.
Yep.
And it's like, what do I have to do to get past your butterfly hooks?
If I was Thomas might almost consider, may finally have an entry here, but Gabe attacking that knee.
Right in on the legs again.
goes back to that. And Gabe able to use it to maybe finally come up. And the leg puzzle begins again.
It's back into cross-ashi or honey hole or 411 or whatever you want to call that position.
Like, yeah, there's too many for me to keep up with at this point.
And we're back in it on this right here. If he could just get that control of that foot, just hip into the side of that knee and finish like a lateral knee bar.
Yeah, being back at this point, I'd almost consider standing up if I were Thomas, trying to re-engage. Because at this point, you're probably going to need a submission to win it because Gabe's had enough attempts. It just doesn't seem like he's had an answer yet for getting past the butterfly position.
Gabe's had a few heel hook attempts now. Thomas got on the head a couple times.
Yeah.
I don't think
that was deep enough to
so
probably
either.
get the credit. Yeah, he's been doing such a good job staying on top, but Gabe's guard has been excellent, just keeping him at bay.
Just switching between the knee shield and the butterfly hooks. While not losing position and keeping control of the leg is impressive.
Looks like, yep, and there he goes. Thomas does thread the darce. He does have it locked, but the angle's a little yeah, the angle's going to be hard to finish from there, but might be able to use it. Well, with short time, can't really set anything else up.
And very quickly getting that knee right back in between him and Thomas. And he keeps hooking this leg there, and I'd love to know what he was thinking or what he was doing there. You know, I love a false reap, and I've been seeing something about a reverse false reap, and it kind of looks
Ladies
like
and
that
gentlemen, after
position.
7 minutes of action, we go to our judges for our decision. Unanimous, the blue corner, Mr. Gabe McLovin McKay.
Great match out of both of them. Thomas, fantastic job.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a no-gi matchup in the 210-220 division. Scheduled for one 7-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a blue belt standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 204 pounds. Representing the Blue Collar Grappling Academy of Marion, Arkansas, give it up for Mr. Jason Smith. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 218 pounds. Representing Flow State Jiu-Jitsu of Jacksonville, Arkansas, give it up for Frisco Cisco Clark.
And we have a blue belt versus a purple belt, and this is my favorite position to be in, is being, the underdog in it. You know, no pressure.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. But shout out to the upper ranks as well for giving those fighters the opportunities, right? Sometimes it can feel like, well, it's nothing to gain, everything to lose chance for me. Why would I take it? But they're willing to get out there and just take those fights anyways. Jason immediately had the bottom half with the knee shield briefly.
And are we going to see another shoulder crunch here? Looks like we do. Lock just doesn't focus on the shoulder, especially with a larger opponent. Really focusing on the right spot with that shoulder lock, and right on the shoulder where it bends. It helps with a larger opponent on top.
Cisco threading that arm in, looking to start to set up his pass.
And he's got those legs that are good for guard retention as well. So passing the guard's probably not going to be an easy task.
Jason returning to the closed guard. I believe most of his prior matches at that event I saw him at, he was in top position, so it is fun to get to see him play a little bit of the bottom game here now as well.
Going for a Kimura. And Jason sits in for that ankle lock.
I believe that's Francisco.
Oh, you're right. It is Francisco. I apologize. It's for the ankle lock.
But Jason in on one of his own, and now we have that game of chicken again.
Who likes their feet more?
Yep. Jason looking to try and get under. Francisco extending back, but doesn't.
And gets the tap
and
there.
Jason does get the tap. Very nicely done.
And that's where, ankle locks and foot locks, I love them for the reason I called them a.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2-minute 5-second mark of the round, we have a winner by straight ankle lock. The blue corner, Jason Smith.
I like a mediator because no matter how there could be a size difference between two opponents or a person you're rolling with, and if you get an ankle lock or a heel hook, they're going to tap to an ankle lock or a heel hook.
Very nice performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, 221 plus Division 1 8-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt, standing 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 225.8 pounds. Representing Nemesis Jiu-Jitsu in Jacksonville, Arkansas. Give it up for Elijah Postman Postweight.
So we did just get some very...
His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a brown belt, 76 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 221 pounds. Representing 10th Planet, Birmingham, and Irondale, Alabama. Give it up for Rodriguez, Chef Danzig.
So I was given some very important information to our booth that the gentleman we've been discussing from that corner is actually the wrestling coach, a blue belt named Flearoy.
Flearoy.
Yes, which seems very appropriate for the style. And I am told he always dresses like that.
Something tells me his parents did not name him Flearoy, but we will call him that.
Eli immediately sits to guard, and Rodriguez looking to pass. One thing I can tell you from personal training with him, Eli has a very well, he didn't actually.
Beautiful sweep
very
there.
Nice sweep. I was about to say he has a very beautiful butterfly hook sweep, but didn't seem to need it there. Look for him to start looking probably for a baseball choke. Looking to clear that foot from the quarter guard.
And Rodriguez on the bottom is doing a really good job of just being patient and getting grips and controlling the leg and timing it. Into an arm bar was a beautiful transition.
That
right
quick.
Into an arm bar.
Excellent job.
So Jack Black meets. Have you seen The Hangover?
Yes. Zach Galifianakis.
Yes.
Yep. That works. I could see that one. Congratulations to Eli, a purple belt stepping up.
Ladies and gentlemen, 46 seconds of the round. Armbar winner, blue corner, Elijah Postweight.
Yeah, that was nice. We see, I can't remember the beginning of the match. I think I was looking this way. I think it was a guard pull.
Yes.
And we see which is jiu-jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, next contest, a no-gi matchup, the 151 to 160 division. Scheduled for 1 8-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt, 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 155 pounds. Representing Shackelford's Mixed Martial Arts Center in Hernando, Mississippi. Give it up for Gabe McLovin McKay. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a brown belt, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 158.2 pounds. Representing Summit and AMBJJ Studio out of Starksville, Mississippi. Give it up for Benjamin Bonito Chickens.
So I do have to say a little bit to the fun playfulness of Gabe's personality. Benjamin, when he came out, took his shirt off. Gabe turned around, looked at his coach, and then immediately pulled his rash guard off. It's like, all right, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm going to match. Gabe's going to sit again, and we're back to dealing with these hooks.
So let's see if Benjamin has an answer for the bottom butterfly of Gabe McKay.
Gabe again, he's got that arm under that knee.
And it is a purple-brown match, but it is on the brown belt clock, so we are running an 8-minute round now.
Got this cradle position.
Benjamin was able to almost immediately get past that butterfly, doing a much better job moving to side control now.
And for being on bottom and being in a cradle, whether it's near side, far side, it's frustrating, very frustrating. You can't react too much. If you react, you give them counters. So being patient, which is exactly what Gabe is doing.
Very curious to see now the response of Gabe. We haven't really seen much of his bottom game yet other than the butterfly. So now having to fight from that side control and see what he has available to him.
Most people are being very patient. Which is what I expect to see here in this type level of jiu-jitsu.
I feel like for Benjamin, with them being shirtless, I would maybe want to press the attack a little bit more right now before they get slick, just to see if you can get a submission or a good grip while they're dry. And then if nothing in the next minute or so, you might start to slow it back down a little bit. Gabe trying to climb over and bring that leg back to the quarter guard.
Like he's on a punch choke here, or whatever you would call it, an Ogi Ezekiel.
Gabe's got that arm underneath, kind of as a blocker.
You know, people who don't train jiu-jitsu, you know, they can see this and be like, oh, what are they doing? They're not doing anything. But there's a lot that's going on right now. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of control. You've got to be careful about how you move. You don't want to give up space.
Well, they're just saying, Gabe, just stand up.
Bench press him.
Yep. Benjamin doing a good job isolating that arm, slowly working his way towards that head and arm.
And it's a tight position right here. And I see that Gabe's got that arm threaded through. And it's hard with the arm bent too. There's counters there whenever we telephone.
One of the techniques I teach my students there is if with that arm in that position to try to reach over, grab the wrist, and turn that into the key lock from that position. Benjamin also could look to maybe step over to the knee on belly position to apply a little bit more pressure.
And Gabe's hand's actually in front of him right here. It's stuck in a really strange position. I would almost want my arm to be completely out so I can at least bridge into him, get my arm back on the other side, and escape. This is a tough spot.
Inching towards the midpoint of the match, with this being the only submission attempt so far, have to imagine Benjamin's going to get the halfway nod from the judges. Gabe staying composed, doing a good job. Benjamin being methodical, and there we go. Gabe finally has a moment. Yep.
Pull those elbows, trying to work that arm up because Gabe's doing a good job of keeping his elbows in.
But now as we hit the midpoint, both guys are pretty slippery at this point.
I think the judges are watching so intently too. I don't think they've called a favor one way or the other.
I gotta imagine it's going to Benjamin though with the one submission attempt. Gabe looking to try, it looks like trying to dive that arm back to the right side. Yep, and now he's back in a more traditional mount position.
You know, you get underneath someone's mount who never mounted you before, and you have to kind of go through the Rolodex of mount escapes because you
now
begin
he's back in that weird position. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's all right. You're right. He's back in that same position here.
Yeah, he keeps getting that arm in a very awkward spot.
I feel like I've never been in that. Oh, it looks like a smothered tap position too that he's working in with both of those arms up, perhaps. Now his face is facing the wrong direction. I'd almost have to put myself in that exact position and start playing out of that because I don't think I've been caught in the head and arm with my arm in that particular angle. That's interesting.
And Gabe able to...
And he has 2.5 minutes, and he's with his vast knowledge, he can turn this around. Jiu-jitsu is weird like that.
Major props to Benjamin, though. I mean, from, again, what we saw in that first match where Gabe was pretty much able to implement his game plan the whole match. Benjamin has really not allowed him to implement it at all in this match. this being really about the first moment Gabe's even been able to play the butterfly.
The scrambles are so great right now. It's just where is this going to end up? Gabe's
Right.
in the closed guard.
And Gabe now finally on top. We are going to get to see Gabe potentially play a little bit of top position for the first time in almost 16 minutes of match over 2 matches. But with a minute left, he's going to need to find something significant. Great reversal by Benjamin, and Gabe now forced to a fight again.
Yeah, that
out of
underhook on that
mount.
leg. Such a fundamental technique, too. Works at all levels.
1 minute to go. You do have to wonder, I mean, Gabe had a very long last match where the fatigue is going to start to set in. Again, 17 minutes of rolling with only a couple of matches in between against high-level athletic competitors. Trying to separate.
He's trying to get the leg. He's trying to come for the back.
Benjamin having a little bit of fun now. Looks like Gabe is trying to make one last dive on that leg.
And we've got 8 seconds, so, you know, just go for something. Such a strange position to end up in, you know?
Great match out of both.
They definitely had fun. Anytime you end up in strange positions you haven't worked out of, or you don't always, you know, start in with those reverse guards and mounts, and it's fun. It's a fun situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 minutes of action, we go to our judges for a winner. Unanimous, the red corner, Benjamin Benito Chaffetz.
And I did give it to the red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is in the 191 200-pound division and is scheduled for one 8-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a white belt, 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 176.7 pounds. Representing Central Valley Cryptids in Russellville, Arkansas. Give it up for Joe the Stank Schneck. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a brown belt, 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 192.9 pounds. Representing Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu in the Memphis, Tennessee. Give it up for Raheem Rambo Forrest.
So again, this to me is one of those matches we were talking about earlier, like props to Raheem for giving Joe the opportunity, because it's like, what do you have to gain potentially from this match versus what you have to lose?
Right.
So the fact that he's willing to get out there and take this match with him.
I think we're going to see some wrestling, I'm assuming. They're both having a good time out here, as you should when you're competing. Feeling each other out.
You know, now I get it. With the motif and the hair, it's the Mad Hatter. That's what I'm seeing
That's
out
what
of
he's going
Joe.
for.
Yep, I got the Mad Hatter vibe going.
He was quick to kick that leg back. You know, the more you stand up, you start seeing the things. He saw him reaching for that foot. He got it back really quickly. Raheem with the collar tie. It's really interesting. They're both being very patient, which they have time because this is a brown belt match. So I wonder if they're waiting on the other person to make a mistake. Beautiful mat return. Immediately we're going belly down. Just going to give up the back.
Raheem
He's a little bit high.
looks to be in deep on the neck, but no hooks.
And he still got the tap there. That's another one I'd like to see him go again. It's like, all right, we did this. This happened. Let's go again.
Yeah, give major props to Bill for Joe. I mean,
Ladies
that
and
is
gentlemen, 1 minute and 13 seconds into the round, winner by rear naked choke, the red corner, Raheem Rambo Forrest.
again to Joe. Just, I mean, such an uphill battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a no-gi matchup in the 151 to 160 division, scheduled for 1 8-minute round. Introducing first in the blue corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 157.8 pounds. Representing Sheepdog Jiu-Jitsu in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Give it up for Natani, the News Big Goose. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a brown belt, 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 152.4 pounds. Representing 6'2" Jiu-Jitsu in Oxford, Mississippi. Give it up, Christian Moore.
Christian Moore with Benjamin Chaffins as his coach. So Benjamin doing some quick work, first as the competitor, now right back in the chair coaching his teammate.
But I'm excited to see the technique. I was saying that's a quick time, but that means that he has shown a lot of growth and a lot of technical ability in that amount of time.
Christian
Right in on the
already
leg.
in. Yep.
I love it.
Deep on that attack. Natani defends well. Looking to double stack and pass.
I feel like he's got a foot in the front.
Yeah,
And
that's different. Benjamin giving some wise advice from the corner, telling Christian to let Natani wear himself out a little bit. It's a long match, and if you're not careful, suddenly you take that big, deep breath and realize you've still got 4 or 5 minutes left in the match.
Yes, you definitely want to overexert yourself early on. But this pressure with that knee to the nose is not fun.
Back to that double under. Looking to stack and pass. One of the hallmarks of the Carlson gym, so love seeing somebody do it in the no-gi. Benjamin again giving Christian advice to kind of conserve the tank a little bit. Decides to wrestle up. And then sits back down. Natani doing a good job staying in on the pressure.
I think he's in on a Kimura right now. Christian?
Yep.
Nice. I
Use-
love
yep,
it. I do love
use
this. I
that.
love this whole T Kimura position, trying to either come up into north-south Kimura or working the scissor chokes or the triangle chokes from here, or the crucifix from here, or working for the back take. There's just
So many options.
And
Yep.
this is my, if we go into the upper body, not attacking the bottom, this is my bread and butter right here, and I love it. And I love seeing it today. Now we're on the back with the body triangle. We've been here a lot today. If I were to go back to the gym next week and say we're working on something, it's going to be escaping the body triangle because we've ended up here a lot. I think rear naked choke finishes from the back with the body triangle has been the favorite submission of the night.
Christian using that smother technique. Natani doing a good job. I was curious to see, it looked for a minute, I was curious if Christian was going to look to come up
for
to
the head and arm.
Yep. Yeah, one of my favorite transitions, always available from there.
Right back in on the choke. He's got that lock on the bottom right now, and not everybody does tap to that, so it's not my favorite escape. But he might want to be careful with that lock being on the bottom. And Tani's coming out over the bottom leg, trying to come out headed back to the mat. And here's that head and arm triangle.
He's going to need to clear that leg out of quarter guard if he wants to get the angle for it. And Donnie looks to be safe now.
I look to take the back. Yeah, somebody just called for announcing the same thing. That a foot that's trapped is a hook.
Yep.
Just take the back. Oh, but now he's in mount.
Yep. Switching off. And there's
he's
the
got the
armbar.
belly down arm bar.
Very nice
It
transition.
was a good match from both these guys. Good defense on both ends, some transitions.
Very, very good match. Natani didn't have a lot of opportunities to get offense going. Christian was just kind of continually attacking and forced him to play defense a bit. But great match from both the guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 4-minute, 10-second mark of the round, we have a winner by armbar. The red corner, Christian Hor. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match this evening, scheduled for 1 8-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt, 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 179.8 pounds. Hailing from the Blue Collar Grappling Academy in Marion, Arkansas. Give it up for Mr. Chase Smith. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a brown belt, 6 feet tall, weighing 174.2 pounds. Representing Eco Submission Grappling in BB, Arkansas. Give it up for Noah, the Honey Badger Wland.
Noah immediately sits to a guard. Elevates right into Honey. That was beautifully done. Right in on the foot. I think he was chasing that fastest submission, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure again.
I would say, I don't know if the
timer
timer started here. He may
That
have.
was beautiful.
He
That
may
was
have snuck that away from Desiree there.
The entry, the submission. It was gorgeous.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner by heel hook
That was fast.
and new submission leader at 13 seconds.
13 seconds.
Noah, the Honey Badger Wland.
Beautiful. He definitely had a game plan. He went in there, and that's something he's been growing. That was done very, very technically well.
Congratulations to Noah.
Absolutely.
Was watching out of the corner of my eye. Saw Desiree from the opposite side of the mat kind of throw a fist in the air in playful frustration.
Black
Ladies
belt.
and gentlemen,
He's
our
been a
next
black
bout
belt
this
for 15
evening,
years.
a gi matchup, 151 to 160 in the 10-minute round. Black belts, ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner, 5 feet 9 inches tall, 151 pounds, representing Brooks Jiu-Jitsu of Magnolia, Mississippi. Give it up for Mr. Micah Brooks. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 155 pounds, representing SMAA in Texarkana, Texas. Give it up for Ignacio Cruz.
All right. Slap bump. Let's go.
Ignacio.
Immediate to a guard pull. Yeah.
Immediately comes up on top.
And if you notice that the grip fight is so important, he got his grips and he went. He knew exactly what he wanted to do when he got those grips, and he did it. There's no time to wait. Doing really well keeping the inside. Back into Micah's close guard. Now she's staying so tight, trying to keep those elbows in, keep pressure to keep him on the mat. Opening up the lapel. Now he's trying to build up.
Micah elevates,
almost
not
had the
quite.
sweep. He was
Very
so
good
close. That
attempt.
was a beautiful attempt.
And Micah briefly had the triangle. Ignacio
Ignacio
fights out.
defended so quickly. Micah is in on the legs.
Yep. Knees.
And a little toe hold attempt. He looks like he was going for it. And he could switch off to a knee bars to keep that toe hold. Oh. He got a tap. All right, they're saying he got a tap.
And Micah with the tap.
Nice.
You might have seen a
The toe hold.
little bit of the.
I didn't get to see it from the angle over there, but he's not arguing that he didn't tap.
It did look like one, and then a continuation might have been one of the proverbial phantom taps we hear about occasionally. But it's so hard in that moment when there's that immediate reaction to the danger and to the pain, and then.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 minute
passes
28-second mark of the round, we have a winner by toe hold. The blue corner, Micah Brooks.
And that goes just, jiu-jitsu's weird, and especially with things like toe holds. During transitions, things you could catch something, and there's a big significant amount of degree of training there. But weird things happen.
So something I'm intrigued by now that I realize with this development is Micah Brooks is cornered by.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final contest of the evening, 181-pound no-gi, 1 10-minute round. Introducing in the blue corner, a purple belt, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 239 pounds. Representing Unity in Sherwood, Arkansas. Give it up for Darius Heavy James. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a black belt, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 240-ish pounds. Representing Rocha Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in North Little Rock, Arkansas. Give it up for Alexandra Rocha. Third man in charge of the action, Jason the Cage Man Aldridge.
I love he's got his wife and his daughter in the corner watching on. Collar tie, immediate guard sit right into single leg X. And he has the finish. I did not see what happened on the other side.
That was a heel hook finish.
Saw the sweep, didn't see what happened next, heel hook. And that is the fastest of the night and the main event.
Yeah, so for Noah Rowland, probably thinking he was pretty safe, that was a very quick.
And we hope he's okay too, because that can be scary. Especially if you said he's got a super fight coming up.
Darius, no, I was referring to tonight, actually. Okay. I'm not sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by heel hook at 3 seconds.
3 seconds.
The red corner, Alexandre Rocha.
Not a lot we could say about that match. It ended a little bit before we could even start talking, but obviously fantastic match
Sir,
from Alexandre.
at 3 seconds.
It was 3 seconds. So he's going to give that all to his wife now.
And it looks like we do have a replay now up of the
beautiful
heel hook
right into single leg X.
Mr. Rocha, sir, I have a bucket full of bills for you, sir. I'm just going to let you grab here and dig it out, my friend. Congratulations. 3 seconds, impressive heel hook for the baby. We're going to do it for the baby.
Yeah, so quick. I mean, before Darius was even really touching the mat, he was looking to have to tap already. Just
Dollar, you didn't know you were donating to a college fund tonight, did you?
Getting underneath them, and that's where, when you go, you slap bump, you see they're about to sit, you got to match that.
Ultimate
you
time.
Can't let them drop so fast, to get them underneath your hips so fast like that. That was beautifully done. It's definitely a game plan I've had going into competition where I went in, I would sit into my shin on shin and shoot a single leg X, sweep, hit the heel hook.
New record, by the way, 3 second finish.
I don't think I can drill it in 3 seconds, let alone go into a competition and finish it in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It took me longer than 3 seconds to drill that, so very nicely done. So then we're going to move on to our absolute, so it'll sure take a little bit to get the bracketing together.
Okay, so I think I have, while we're waiting for that, I think I have an inkling based on some of our conversation, but I'm curious for you to confirm it.
Okay.
Gi and no gi.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite submission.
Okay. Gi and no gi, favorite submission.
I almost want to write mine down just so you know I'm not cheating. I have an idea in my back of my mind based on what you've said throughout the broadcast, but I'm curious for your favorite submission from both.
So my gi is going to be a triangle.
Okay.
And my no-gi it's going to be the heel hook. I love the heel hook. It's by far my favorite.
Okay, so that's half right. I had the heel hook and the no-gi. Based on the way you described it, I thought you were going to say the Kimura.
I do love the. It was going to be between the triangle and the Kimura. I like the Kimura trap more than I do the Kimura itself. So I use the Kimura for control and for a position. So I'll use that Kimura trap, and I'll normally turn it into arm bars or triangles. I play a lot of lasso, where I will lasso and use that to set up my triangles as well.
Awesome. If you are just now looking in on the broadcast, we are not done. They are in the process of seeding the brackets for the absolute. So the tournament is not over. The broadcast is not over. Brief intermission while they seed the brackets for the absolute division. We should be restarting here shortly, so do not turn it off just yet. There's still some great matches.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's check-in time for the absolute. If I call your name, please approach. If I don't call your name, still approach if you know you're there. Here we go. Alexandre Rocha, Isaac Nichols, Elijah Postweight, Jaden Ayala, Raheem Forrest, Hayden Anderson, Micah Brooks, Bradley Thomas, Asher Urban, Brian James, Benjamin Chaffins, Michael Crow. If I did not call your name, please report, let us know. If you don't wish to participate, let us know as well. It's bracket time.
So it's interesting the way that they've seeded the brackets is you'll be seated in the bracket by how fast you submit your opponent in your match. The fastest time
I wonder
gets
where
the
Alexandre
highest
is going to be.
I question that, you know. If your match goes to a decision, your seed will be below anyone that submitted their opponent. And if there are several others that went to a decision with their opponents, they will be seated in alphabetical order. So, again, this is a sub-only competition, so they're really trying to push those submissions, and this is another way that they can push those submissions.
Absolutely. So then looking for a few high seeds to be obviously Alexandre, 3 seconds.
Yes.
Eli, I believe, was somewhere around 40 seconds, so probably another fast one. Whereas
Raheem.
Asher went to decision.
Yes.
Raheem
Was a
around, I
faster
think,
one.
35, 40 seconds. So Micah, another one, Micah Brooks,
That
I
was a
believe,
quicker one.
30, 40, 50 seconds. So, yeah, so probably some of the top seeds in there versus, like, despite some fantastic matches, Asher Urban went to a decision, or he may have, I believe, gotten the submission very close to the end of the match. So some of those that will technically be seated lower, which is not indicative necessarily of their skill, just the way that their first match is played out.
Absolutely. Each match in the absolute tournament will be 10 minutes long, so those are going to be black belt time limits. So you can go in, pace yourself, take your time, or you can go in aggressive, get it over with.
So I'm curious I was going to ask you about that because I talk about that with my students a lot. With something like this, a potential 10-minute match, and you could potentially have, 2, 3, 4 matches,
Yes.
depending on, I think with the 16-man bracket, you'd have 3 matches. So are you trying to pace yourself, but then you're potentially out there for 20 to 30 minutes, or are you trying to get in there, blitz, and get off the mat as fast as possible to conserve?
I'm trying to pace myself. I don't like to go out there and exert all my energy. So I am trying to pace myself and play my game plan. Now, if I go out there, my game plan is working and everything works how I want it to, and it happens quickly, well then great. But I'm definitely going to pace myself.
I think styles will definitely play in here a lot with those initial matchups, because again, you may have matchups that end in quick matches versus potentially what could have been a championship match, but they end up getting seeded against each other first round, and so it just becomes an absolute war in the first round that then the winner has to carry with them into the next round. Speculating here, do you have any early favorites anybody you would favor early in this matchup?
I think Roche is going to do a phenomenal job. I think he's going to be a favorite. I'd like to see Micah Brooks go again, too. He did a great job with his opponent tonight. So I think I'm going to pull for those two.
I would like to see more, because we didn't get to see a whole lot of him. I'd definitely like to see more out of Raheem.
Yes,
because we didn't really get to see much of his game.
Absolutely.
I kind of, like I said, I really respect what they're doing, so I have a bit of a soft spot for Asher Urban. Obviously, I've spent some time training with Eli, so from a personal bias, I would say probably Eli is who I'm rooting for, just because I've spent more time on the mat with him than anybody else in this tournament. And I mean, you know, to be meme lord and absolute champion, I mean, I'm
That
sure
does
he
say a
can.
lot.
I mean, I think, you know, then he owes the internet the memes that can come from being the
Yeah.
absolute champion.
Yes.
But I mean, you cannot discount some of the other great competitors in here. Jason Smith is in here as a blue belt, already submitted a purple belt, won the anomaly event. Michael Crow, who I know you've spoken very
I'm
highly
very
of.
excited to
and
see that one.
So a lot of people. It's just going to be some fun personalities, skill sets, dynamics, all up and down.
And I think depending on the pairings, and when I have gone into, we had an all-female absolute after the main event. I was the main event of one of the first summit. We did the all-female, and going into that, I definitely paced myself based off of my opponent's pace.
Ben
You know?
Chaffins, come
So
see us at the booth, sir. Ben
giving my opponent
Chaffins,
what they're
come see
giving
us.
back to me.
Yeah, and that all comes into play too, right? In terms of just your opponent's style and pace, and you thinking of being 2, 3, 4 matches. And I think we might have a fun early development. If I just heard him mouth it correctly, Alexandre said that him and Eli are going to be matched first round. Eli is a student, not a direct student of Alexandre, but spends a pretty extensive amount of time training at his gym with him. And they are Eli, another very large individual that'll kind of match Alexandre's physicality. So that would be a very fun first round
and
matchup
it goes back
to see.
to what we were talking about student and coach competing against each other. Is it going to be more playful? Are they going to match each other's pace? Are they going to counter each other's moves and allow the other person to counter? Are they just going to go in there and finish it? I think it depends on
how hard are you going to go out of
Yeah.
respect for each other.
Exactly.
And Eli is a student under Matt Smith at Nemesis, but spends a good amount of time. I know he has tremendous respect for Alexandre and Alexandre for Eli and what he does. So yeah, that's one of those ones again where it's just going to be interesting to see that dynamic sometimes. And I've seen it before where they're just like, you know what, we're leaving it at the edge of the mat. Like on the mat, we're just
Gonna
going to
go to
treat.
war.
Yeah, almost like, if you remember the movie Warrior with the brothers, like, once you enter, it's just, we're going at it.
I was
And,
just asked, how's this going to work? Are they all going to go at the same time? That would be fun,
We
like
could put
Best
'em all
Man
out there.
Survives, Royal Rumble style. Get some 2-on-1 action happening. Put the people's elbow down. That'd be great. That'd be so much fun.
I have seen kids matches where
But
they
it's
put
bracket style.
multiple kids out there at one time.
Jamie's setting the
And
brackets up
they're
now.
all
We'll get ready to get
fighting
this
each
thing
other,
underway here in
submitting
just a
each
few
other.
minutes, so
One kid
bear with
submits
us while
one,
we
they
get the
hop on another group of
officiating
2 kids,
official.
and it's like 3 kids going at it.
Something like that.
I don't know why they use children for that, but it was cool to watch.
That's great. I saw something similar to that a few days ago, if you're familiar with the Rotolo brothers.
Yes, yes.
They were doing a children's seminar, and I actually grew up training right down the street from them, so another pair of brothers that saw on the mats at like 6, 7, 8 years old, and like even then people knew like these kids are going to be a problem for people one day. But they were doing a seminar just the other day, and I think it was Cade who after the seminar basically allowed like 9 of the kids to fight him at once, and so they basically all just swarmed. You had like 3 of them trying to berimbolo in on his legs, one of them jumped on the back, and he's trying to fend off about 9 to 10 kids all at the same time. And
That's fun. That's really fun for the kids too. We have a coach at our gym. His name is Jamie, and he'll jump on the mats and just start fighting all of the kids. And so they'll have one kid on one arm barring him, another kid on the other arm, and then other kids jumping into mount, and he's trying to sit up. Now he's got someone taking his back, and it's just fun. It's
all fun and games until one of them puts you to sleep.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't realize they get in on that choke thinking it's
Those
all silly, and
arms
suddenly
are small, and they fit into tight
they're
spaces.
sharp and they're bony, and
There's nothing to fight off once they get it locked in.
absolutely.
Yeah, and my kids love
Sometimes they don't know their own strength.
to. No, they like to hug you from the back.
Ladies and
Not a
gentlemen,
hug.
welcome to the arena. Let's get this thing underway. Brian James.
All right, Brian James.
So if you are just jumping back into the stream with us, we have gone through our series
Benjamin Chaffins.
40-plus super fights. We are now in the black belt absolute tournament. I believe this is a 12-man.
Maybe.
I believe it is a 12-man absolute.
We're a judge short. Uno momento, por favor.
And so we have a number. It is an absolute. So we have
We need 2 judges.
everywhere from a blue belt all the way up to black belts.
You don't think a judge is going
From
to come into play here?
20-something years old up to early 40s.
We have
all
Jaden
ranges.
We got 2. We got 2.
17
We're up to
out
2
there.
judges.
Is he?
He's
Okay.
17. I feel like Asher. How old is Asher?
And we actually have a pose-off going on right now between Benjamin and
Brian James.
Brian James. Yes, so both of them removed their shirts pre-fight and started doing a bit of a pose down.
Got to
so
be equal.
maybe trying to sway the judges a little bit.
Maybe it's a tactic.
So we are going to see an eclectic mix of matches, again, from blue belts all the way up to black belts, from teenagers all the way up to adults in their 40s.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it underway.
I think our
Mr. Chafin, Mr. James, here we go.
Our newest
Ultimate
athlete
time.
might have about 4 years experience all the way up to 15 plus, and we are underway between Brian and Benjamin.
And they waste no time getting right at it.
Benjamin with the takedown.
Right into side control. Brian's trying to get that bottom leg through.
It would be a bit unfair to say Benjamin is the shirtless one in the green shorts. They both are currently wearing green shorts. Benjamin
the exact
moves
same shade of green.
Yep.
You can't even distinguish between that. Beautiful
Benjamin
transitional arm
on
bar.
the attack on the
He's
arm
gotta stay away from
bar,
those legs,
and it is done.
he's got the tap. It was great. I know Brian James was a blue belt, and Benjamin, I could not remember. Was he?
Benjamin was a brown belt.
He was a brown belt.
Yes,
28
he,
seconds, ladies and gentlemen, advancing to the finals, Mr. Chafin.
Already with a victory over Gabe McKay via decision earlier, now
That's
with a
right.
submission via armbar over Brian James. Very nice job.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Asher Urban and Michael Crow.
All right, we see Asher go again. Asher is a lot of fun to watch. And now we get to see Michael compete.
This will be fun too because from what I have seen of Michael, technical style, Asher, probably the smallest
10
competitor.
minutes on the clock.
Actually, quite definitely the smallest competitor in here. So getting to see a more technical game, not necessarily somebody who might be so oversized that Asher kind of just gets stymied by the weight.
Absolutely, and you know, being a small jiu-jitsu practitioner myself, you have to be so technical about everything that you're doing. However, you know, people have strength, and I say use it because I have flexibility, and that's not fair to some people. So
Yeah, absolutely.
use what you got.
Everybody has their own advantages and personal attributes.
This is a tight grip he has on his neck right now. And of course, he wants to
Asher.
free his head. He wants to pass that guard. He wants to put Michael back on his back. And Michael's doing a good job of not allowing that to happen.
Excellent transition using the guillotine to move up to top position.
Michael gets a crossface, puts him back on his back.
I am interested to see with Asher having a game that has a lot of leg lock actions with only really having one leg to
Heavy
attack,
overhead.
how that will affect if he has to change his game plan a little bit
Yes.
and look for different forms of attack.
You know, I've thought about this often, and I'm very intrigued by it. The arm bars, very nice attempt there. Use that top leg to defend. It's, you know, jiu-jitsu when you have
Michael talking to the ref. One thing
He's
he
like,
is
"It's
known
tight."
for, he is very comfortable having conversation during his matches.
Well, that's not allowed right here in the absolute division at Summit Grappling Championships. I've always found it, while it's professionally handled, it's also a lot of fun too. Yeah, I believe he just won with the armbar. Asher won via armbar.
Very nice job by Asher.
Cannot discredit Asher ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner Asher Urban, armbar.
But you can't.
1 minute and 39 seconds.
I've had people call and ask, like, this is a disability I have, and I'm like, well, I can't say, hey, this is what we're doing for jiu-jitsu. If you have this disability, this is how you're going to have.
Next
to deal
up,
with
ladies and
that.
gentlemen, the blue corner, Jason Smith. The red corner, Tyson Sheets.
It's one of those things that you'll have to start to figure out and develop a game of
Right.
your own, and that's
Yeah.
what Michael's done, is developed a game of his own. The problem is we don't have anyone to consistently train with
Sure.
to counter what he's doing. that only he's going to do.
Right.
So it's interesting to think about. All right, we have Tyson and we have
Jason Smith.
Jason Smith.
So we have Tyson, Scott?
Sheets?
Or Sheets, that sounds right. Yes, Tyson Sheets.
And I think Jason is 17. He was younger, a younger competitor for sure.
Jason Smith is. Let's see.
Tyson is in on that collar tie. Oh, he tried to hit that dugout.
Jason Smith is 32, actually, out of Blue Collar Grappling.
Then it's Tyson Sheets.
Yes,
maybe.
Tyson, I believe, is younger for sure.
That's who I was thinking of.
And Jason is a blue belt. Tyson, also a blue belt. So for being an open
Jason is
division,
on
we
his
do have
ankle
a
lock.
blue versus blue fight right now.
Tyson is moving well with
Yep.
it, but he's got the tap.
And that is what Jason won
that's
his.
his second ankle lock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he won against Francisco Clark with the same submission. So he definitely seems to have a strategy that has been working well for him so far. And again,
Ladies and gentlemen, winner by
it's
straight ankle,
showing
Mr.
success.
Jason
Now the
Smith.
question is, will that necessarily
42
translate
seconds.
up against the brown and the black belts that he'll have to fight later on?
Absolutely. We've watched him go twice, and if it was me and I'm watching my opponent just finish with 2 ankle locks, I am not letting them touch
Up
my
next,
feet.
ladies and gentlemen, Alexander Rocha in the blue corner. Ben Chaffins in the red corner.
And then she goes.
So it is not Alexander versus Eli as I initially suspected, but nevertheless, this will be an interesting. And Alexander smiles over at Ben and takes his shirt off in another little bit of gamesmanship, though he does elect to keep the rash guard on. So we have black belt versus brown belt. Well, already Alexander has spent more time on the mat than he has all night, as this match has now met 5 seconds.
Benjamin's attempting those foot sweeps. He's going to try to sit into a butterfly.
If I recall from watching some of his work, one thing that Alexander likes to set up from here as well is that Estima lock. And I see him threading that right arm underneath right now, so I'd be curious to see if he attacks with that here shortly.
That's very interesting, because that's not something I typically do, and I would love to see it done. That way I can see how he's doing that.
I could be mistaken, but I feel like I've seen a couple of his pro grappling matches where he finished with that, and I've seen him start that same thread setup. Benjamin looks like he's trying
the
to.
hands there. He does not want that
Yeah.
hand coming around his neck. He's got his underhook, but it's just elbow deep.
This is one where you have to imagine size will be a little bit of a
yes.
factor. Benjamin probably giving up at least 60 pounds, so not as easy to hit the same sweeps as you would.
But size definitely goes into play. Strength goes into play, and then the mental thought of I'm a brown belt. This is a black belt, and I have a lot of strength to the black belt I'm going with, and that's in your head as well.
Sure. That being said, being the smaller guy, Benjamin may enjoy a bit of a speed advantage that
Yes.
Alexander will have to work with that he doesn't necessarily have to deal with sometimes against the bigger opponents.
We can squeeze through small areas, and
Yeah.
I have been in the absolute divisions where the smallest ones were the most annoying. He has this. Oh yeah, it was fast. That was fast.
Very nice job.
Yes. And that's where he had it. He knew he had it. He knew.
Ladies
he
and
had it.
gentlemen,
Then he
winner at
transitioned to finish
155
it.
of the round, Alexander Rocha.
I think if I were to roll with Alexander Rocha and he has an Americana and it's even close, I'm just tapping. It's like I'm out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Raheem Forrest and Hayden Anderson.
Raheem is the brown belt. We get to see him not that long ago.
Hayden Anderson is a purple belt out of Eco Submission.
And Raheem got his brown belt not too incredibly long ago.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Auden won with a leg lock of some sort earlier on the card. Raheem, as we know, fought Joe Schneck and won quickly with a rear naked choke.
And Hayden immediately sits. Raheem's working on trying to pass this. Oh, got a shoulder crunch attempt here. We haven't seen it too much. That's the third time we've seen it today.
And Raheem, with that MMA background, you have to imagine more comfortable fighting from that top position. And while the Eco guys are well versed, they definitely have a preference with some of the leg lock game. And you have to imagine he's very comfortable as he sat to guard so quickly. So you kind of have both guys playing in their preferred elements. So now it really just to see whose game plan works better.
And he's got some dirty tricks as well. And something he was telling us the other day, he said everything's legal in competition. Nothing's dirty in competition. So I wonder if we're going to see any of that.
That is, yeah. I like to tell the students all the time, like, this is how we do it with teammates, and then there's the way you do it with competitors.
Yes. He's not letting his back go to the mat. So that's the key to wrestling up and not getting your guard pass is not allowing your back to get on the mat. So stop letting your back get onto the mat. Start building up. I was wondering if we're going to see a Sumigaeshi there.
Hayden quickly goes back to the center and just sits right back down. Yep. So it's interesting. He got to top position, but then was fairly content to kind of relinquish it and move back to the bottom, which I'm sure Raheem doesn't mind.
I think he realized, I don't want to wrestle. I'm not going to wrestle with this one. I'm going to work my body game here. He is quick to get into that butterfly and get his hips underneath to get both butterfly hooks in.
Now, for the absolute, they will still give a mid-fight indication. Is that correct from the judges?
We will see. We haven't gotten there yet, so.
Both of them still seem to be kind of feeling each other out a bit. So much match time left, and all it takes is one mistake.
And
so
it
still
looks
a
like
lot of.
Raheem is trying to attack the head from here. Now we're going to go to the body lock passing. We're going to go around. I got himself into a Kimura position.
Oh, and great job by Hayden using that transition. He is a bit high, settles well. See how Raheem responds to that.
One thing he is very comfortable in doing is getting in bad positions and then working out, which can be dangerous whenever you go into a fighting situation or a grappling match.
Sure.
I would prefer to not, be in any position, but he's strong. He's very strong there, especially when there's not a cage stopping you from being able to escape.
When you have so many other elements to consider, like not getting punched in the face.
Yes, there's that too. There is that.
That changes the dynamic. Well, maybe
right
I'm not
back
as
up.
worried about a wrist lock versus getting an elbow dropped on my nose.
And that's where, jiu-jitsu, all martial arts is controlling the hands. You can't, you can control the hands, control the arms. You can't punch me in the face. You can't, get the collar tie that you want, the grips you want. So controlling the hands is key, and that's where MMA guys are going to have an advantage. Is they're going to be good at controlling the hands. With his wrestling experience, I'm surprised he hasn't shot well. We keep sitting, but the times that they have sat in, I'm surprised we haven't seen any doubles or singles.
I'm not sure if it's coming through on the broadcast, folks, but if you hear that rumbling in the background, that it appears to be pouring rain outside. So if you do hear that rumbling, it is just the weather around us.
And I'm wondering if he's wanting to pass, or is he trying to find control on the head? Because it doesn't seem like Raheem's wanting to just actively pass this guard here. He's pretty comfortable just sitting back right now. Maybe he's waiting for Anderson to act so he can react.
And I almost feel like Anderson might be in the same position. I don't really see him hunting for anything, almost like he's looking for a reaction or waiting maybe for just a mistake. Not necessarily looking for an initial attack.
Anderson's going to stand up. We're going to see some wrestling. And to sit again.
A bit of a stalemate so far. Raheem hasn't really had an answer for getting past Anderson's guard. Anderson hasn't quite had an attack option yet. Briefly on the back earlier, but wasn't really able to do much with it. And through the midpoint, we do see that the judges favor the work of Anderson, probably that back.
That was
Halfway mark,
very
ladies and
close.
gentlemen. Blue corner.
I don't think I've ever escaped close guard with using that method. Maybe I'll have to try it.
So we call that the tornado pass at my gym, and it works well unless the person is stubborn, and then they can essentially put themselves almost in a scorpion position when they get turned over, which never ends well. But great use of it by Raheem, just not able to capitalize on it at the end.
Very, very fast with that.
And so at this point, Raheem is going to need to start figuring out an answer for Hayden's guard. With Hayden leading at the midpoint, doesn't really have to do a whole lot to maintain it based on what the judges have favored up to this point. So Raheem is going to have to start figuring out how to get past that guard, get something going, or at least a submission attempt.
The guard break, the tornado pass worked very well for him last time. I'd like to see him go for it again.
He does have the foot up, which is the start to it. See if he goes.
And he was very explosive with it.
Mm-hmm. And 3.5 minutes left, and he does. Wow, he does get to full mount ever so briefly, but now.
Turn in. I know he does
And
have
that's
foot
a tap.
injury, so yeah.
Wow. So Hayden, very patient, working his bottom game, and almost may have gotten Raheem a little bit frustrated where he kind of had to force a movement, and in that moment, Hayden did capitalize on it and was able to get the submission. Very nicely done.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner, Mr. Hayden Anderson at 6 minutes 35 seconds.
And I'm just going to say footlock because I don't know what kind of grip he had on that foot.
I think he had I thought I saw the heel hook. I'd have to probably watch the replay, but I believe he had the heel hook.
That was our 5th match already. The first 4 went so quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, blue corner, Isaac Nichols. Red corner, Asher Urban.
We'd see Asher again. It's going to be Asher's 2nd match.
It is indeed.
So
So I'm wondering then if Eli Postlewaite may have withdrawn, because they did call his name initially for it, but it seems like we're now moving into the next round, and unless there was some kind of a bye, for first round bye or something like that.
You know, after you compete, the idea of sometimes of going in and doing the absolutes, you're just like, I don't think I want to do it. Asher immediately sits.
Wasting
Right
no
into an
time,
armbar.
and I believe that's the same armbar setup he had against
Same
Michael Crow.
one. But
Isaac
this
able
time
to
he able
defend.
out. Yeah, had his head trapped, which was happening in his match, in his original match earlier this evening.
Based on these first couple of this first round,
Nope,
and it looks
look,
like he's
he
in
could
on that
potentially work
armbar
a triangle
again.
this way. Oh, he had a triangle too. But he been a triangle trying to finish an armbar. He must believe in that armbar more than he did that triangle. He's got a
He's
Kimura
trying
grip
to
at
use
the hip,
it. I was like, I
actually.
think he's trying to use it to sweep.
He's got a Kimura grip at that hip, so the sweep is very likely.
Based
And
on
now he's
how
here.
that first round played out, a fun matchup potentially if it were to shake out that way, it would be to see Asher versus Hayden Anderson in one of the later rounds. I think that'd be a very fun leg-based battle to
That
watch.
would be a fun one to see.
Isaac doing a great job so far. Asher's been in on several attempts, but Isaac's done a great job staying calm, fighting it off.
I know he's staying heavy on top.
Looking to cut through.
He's controlling that far arm.
Looks like he does have the arm isolated.
I don't know if he's got a Kimura grip on the forearm or what kind of grip he has over there. He does have a Kimura grip on it. Almost. He just hasn't gripped his own hand. He's going to switch it off
Yeah.
to the underhook.
He's mainly using it as a tool to pass. Now, might reposition, but Asher did recapture the ankle.
He just couldn't free that leg long enough. And Asher's in on the heel now. Isaac's free his knee is good.
Isaac staying very calm, just continue to push,
Climbing
slide
himself
below
up.
the knee line. Yeah. One thing I got to say throughout this card now of almost 50 fights is the professionalism. If you notice, not a single outburst, not a single controversial argument with the judges. Sometimes you'll see at matches the competitors get overheated, they start arguing, they get in the faces of their opponents and their coaches.
Yep.
There has true professionalism from top to bottom of the card with all of the competitors.
And their
Hopefully I
coaches.
didn't just jinx it.
And right? And it's
but
still
yeah,
early.
yeah, all of the coaches have been super respectful.
Yes.
And
It says a lot about the jiu-jitsu
I
community
believe
here in Little
Isaac
Rock, Arkansas.
just won with may have been a smother.
His pressure is really good whenever he is passing, and yeah, he's applying that pressure well. When you have a big, strong person who
Ladies
also
and gentlemen,
knows how to
winner,
apply
3
pressure,
minutes and
it's
10 seconds of the
very hard
round,
to go
Mr. Isaac Nichols.
So it looks like we won't get that match between Asher and Hayden, at least not today, but great job to Isaac, staying calm, baiting off multiple attacks of Asher and finding the finish. Again, I believe with a smother towards the end there. But yeah, to all the athletes who've been on the card and to all the coaches. Some of which
Ladies and
I know-
gentlemen, in the blue corner, Elijah Postlethwaite.
There we go.
In the red corner, Mr. Jason Smith.
This will be a fun one to watch.
All right, this is Elijah's first match in Absolute. It's going to be Jason's second. Again, you know, earlier on, the faster you submit, the higher seed you are in the Absolutes.
This is Jason's third match of the night,
And he's
too.
finished both with ankle locks.
Yep. Eli immediately sits
And
and
his
is
own
in
ankle
on
lock.
that ankle.
And he's
I'll see your
sliding.
ankle lock and raise you. But he does give Jason the opportunity to attack as well.
Yep. Oh, smart. He
And-
lost his position. He immediately came up, and that was a wise
Yep.
decision there.
He's got to watch his leg. Jason is starting to
He is
elevate, and
very
Jason
in
is
on his
on.
own
Yep.
leg. He wants to free that leg, free that knee. I would get that out of there. I would not stay there. And Jason is just relentless on getting back into these leg locks.
Eli doing a great job.
I think he had a goal tonight, and it was to come in here and finish everything with foot locks. And I respect it.
It is Blue Collar Academy. That seems like it'd be maybe the blue collar submission. Just the working man submission, straight ankle lock.
His inversions are good, too.
Absolutely. Eli doing a good job. He's been in some close spots, but has done a great job so far. This one looks a little deeper. Eli does a
Good.
great job
Spinning
clearing the
through,
knee
using
line.
that foot
But
to
now
kick
in
with
on
the
his
butt,
own, and again,
he's in another one.
now we
He's
play
doing
that
it again.
game.
And it's so annoying, and I'm guilty of it, especially when I roll with my 17-year-old son. I lose one foot, and I just grab the other, and then they're freeing a foot, and I'm grabbing the other foot, and I'm just staying on the feet, and you're so
Eli's
annoying.
deep in on that rear
very
naked
nice.
choke, and
Yeah,
that
it's
will do
another
it.
tap on the rear naked choke.
Very nice job by
I think
Eli.
that is the submission of the night. This time there's not a body triangle, but it was another rear naked choke.
Very, very good job by Eli. Excellent back and forth between them. Kudos to Eli for not being concerned after seeing two straight ankle finishes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
by
winner,
Jason.
Mr. Elijah
He
Postlethwaite.
was still going to play footsies. He's like, I'll play footsies with you.
Absolutely. And credit to Jason. I mean, again, his
Rear naked
third
choke, 1
match of
minute
the
and
night.
39 seconds.
All against, well, 2 matches against purple belts, 1 against a blue belt, 2 wins tonight.
Ladies and
by
gentlemen,
straight
at
ankle
this
lock.
time, Alexander Rocha, blue corner, Hayden Anderson, Red corner.
This will be an interesting stylistic matchup between Alexandre and
The semifinals.
Hayden out of Eco.
Hayden went with Raheem last match. So let's see. Hayden Anderson, yes. He sat guard last time, so see what he does with Rocha this time. He's going to go with the same plan. Rocha with that foot sweep.
It'll be interesting to see the strategy too, because Alexandre definitely not somebody scared to play the leg game with Hayden. So I'm curious to see if he kind of enters into that world with him and wants to play from there.
I'm wondering if you know, Rocha, this is so serious, but I wonder if I'm going to find him open up a little bit. You know, you start getting comfortable, and it's like, let me, you know, are we going to try new things, or are we going to just come in here and win?
What's interesting too is
hey, that was a nice foot sweep there.
Very nice.
The whole setup was great. The way he off balanced him, had to move one way and timed it was just beautiful.
I was about to say, it's interesting, in the first match, Hayden sat down so quickly, and whereas here he seemed more intent on wanting to fight the standing battle with Alexandre a bit. He's Hayden working to try and get that 2-on-1 wrist control of Alexandre's left hand.
And I'm sure what he's going to do with the 2-on-1. You know, I see how he's got the grip, so what are we going to do with it?
Now moving
Shoulder
over to that
crunch again.
shoulder, yeah, a little
We saw
bit.
him trying to do that earlier with Raheem as well. He's going to come back up.
Oh, almost got him with the same foot sweep. I'm really curious to know Hayden's game plan for this match. Again, he was so eager to sit in the first match, but seems so intent on wanting to fight. I'm sure if he were to sit, Alexandre would happily engage. So curious if he just feels like playing the bottom position against him is not the best option in this round. And if so, kind of what his next plan of attack is going to be.
I was wondering the same thing. So we see that Rocha is going for those foot sweeps. He's setting them up. We kind of know what he's thinking. I cannot figure out what Anderson's plan is here.
Right.
I don't see
that last foot sweep. There, I don't know if you heard the thud off of that. That was like almost like a Muay Thai kick.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That just makes you can just think of the dead leg that comes from that.
It's going to be bruised tomorrow, no doubt. You know, and Rocha's trying to hit these foot sweeps, but no doubt, you know, at some point he's going to say, okay, there's enough. You know, I'm not going to do foot sweeps anymore. We're going to take this down to the ground now. I'm going to finish this. But I'm going to practice my foot sweeps for a little while.
6 minutes left in the match. We are getting close to the midpoint. No real submission attempts.
Get a little pushback going.
So, curious to see how the judges score it. Alexandre's had a couple of knockdowns, so to speak, with that foot sweep. So I would assume that's probably going to tip the scale for the moment, unless something significant happens in the next minute as far as the halfway mark. Seems Hayden is starting to become the aggressor a little bit. I don't know if Alexandre is pacing himself a little or might be slowing down, but it seems like Hayden's starting to get a little bit more on the attack. Some pretty serious head control, hand control, collar tie battles going on. Thought maybe we had moved over to power slap for a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. Hit your shoulder, you hit mine, hit you back. There's so much weight going forward, too. And, he's just pushing so much. Anderson is.
So we are at the midpoint now. So for the last minute or so, Hayden has pretty aggressively been the front push, but we do
Halfway
see the
mark,
judges.
blue leads.
So we do see up to this point the judges did favor probably the takedowns of Alexandre. But with 5 minutes left, the pace definitely has slowed a bit. And it's become much more of a wrestling battle than I think I anticipated out of these two.
Yes.
I'm curious at what point one of them is going to decide it's not worth the energy expenditure and they're going to want to simply sit. Although at this point, even doing that might essentially look like conceding to the judges.
I think they're just enjoying collar tying each other. There's that push again. It's starting to pick it up pace just a little bit because I do feel like Alexander probably could have taken this down to the ground if he wanted to. I think he's having fun right now.
A lot of clubbing going back and forth.
Yes.
Alexandre smiled a couple of times with a couple of the harder claps that have caught him in the ear. I mean, 3.5 left. It may just take one significant move, one big takedown to seal it, unless the dynamic of this matchup changes.
All right, coaches, get a little bit louder.
Both of them shared just kind of a brief look that I think conveyed the amount of energy they've been expending here. .240 left, and I mean,
At this point, it takes one sub attempt, one
Right.
good sub attempt by Anderson could change this because Rocha's had some foot sweep attempts, but he didn't follow through with it.
right.
So one solid sub attempt could.
And for the last several minutes, Hayden has definitely been forcing the direction and been making Alexandre back up a bit more than he has Hayden. So, I mean, either of them, I wouldn't feel comfortable if I was either of them so far with taking this to the judge. I think you definitely need at least one dynamic action here.
Yeah, but as we mentioned earlier, Alexander Rocha had been reffing earlier today at Fuji. He has been competing today. He's been coaching today. We saw his wife and his daughter in a corner, and yeah, he's tired. We're all tired.
Well, and now, again, with it being no gi, the slickness starts to come into effect as well. I saw when Hayden kind of collar tie slapped Alexandre, like a mist of sweat came off of his head. Minute 20 left, so now it's going to be a little bit more of who's got what left in the tank. At this point, I think the takedown seals it, whoever succeeds the takedown. Otherwise, Hayden's forcing the action forward might be enough. Oh, and there.
And we're off the mats. But it wasn't stopped yet, to be fair.
It was not.
You don't stop till the ref tells you to stop.
Yep, yeah. I mean, if they're in the parking lot, you know, like,
Do they
we
start
keep
that?
going, yeah.
Rear body lock position?
Uh,
Or what are we doing?
Nope, 30 seconds left. Does not look like it. So
He wants to hook and he wants to pull the head down as he's foot sweeping, and it's just so slick. His head is just slipping right out.
10 seconds left. Who's got one last burst in them?
I don't know, maybe who collar ties harder or hits the shoulder. I go like that every time. Every time the air horn goes, I jump.
I don't know on this one. I mean, without a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 minutes, we go to our judges. Unanimous blue corner, Alexandra Rocha.
The foot sweep attempts were just there. They were solid attempts, and that was really all that we saw for that match was the foot sweep attempts. So.
And I guess something I may have overlooked here on the broadcast was the fact that with Alexandre having the lead at the halfway mark, I guess you needed something more significant.
At least one solid sub attempt, something.
Right, to overcome that initial, and I wasn't sure if 5 minutes of consistent.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen,
pressure.
Elijah Nichols and Elijah post-weight.
Never let
Isaac Nichols.
Never let up on that pressure. So Alexandre moves on. So we have Isaac Nichols versus Eli Postlewaite now, Elijah Postlewaite. Should be another fun match between two very strong, kind of more wrestling heavy practitioners. Another one with a very significant size disparity. Elijah quite a few inches taller with a fair amount of reach. So again, we'll see how that body dynamic plays into it for both of them.
We just saw Isaac go compete with Asher and did a phenomenal job with that match.
Yep.
Especially on top.
Jason, Eli with that great match against Jason, finishing with
rear naked choke.
Yes.
Yes. All right. This is a fun matchup. This is a fun one already. Very active. Oh, cartwheel pass.
Nice cartwheel pass attempt by Isaac. Eli fields it well. I have to say, it's fun to watch Elijah play bottom. At open mat, he spends a lot of time in top position.
Nice
so
backside 50-50 attempt.
Good use to come up on top. Great retention by Isaac, but Eli is able to come around to the other side.
He's passed good, keeping that chest back. And that's in. It's in deep.
He does have that in,
and
there
he's got
it is.
the rear naked choke.
So Jason Smith had 2 wins by ankle lock. Elijah Postlewaite now with 2 wins by rear naked choke. He's starting to set a little bit of a pattern for his path to victory. Very nicely done.
Yes, it is.
Ladies and
noted.
gentlemen, in a minute 30, we have a winner, Elijah Postlewaite.
I do not want Elijah on my back ever.
And Elijah, I think, just realized I was over here on the broadcast table. You saw his eyes perk up like a golden retriever.
Like,
hey,
you saw
buddy.
that, right?
Good to see you, buddy.
Glad you saw.
Great job on the mat, man. Great game fight out of Isaac, but Elijah able to get the victory out there. So I believe that leaves us with 4 competitors now: Benjamin, Alexandre,
Elijah,
and
Alexander. Well,
no, we were down to 3. We were down to the final 3.
Benjamin Brown.
Yes, Benjamin, and then Alexandre and Elijah Postlewaite. I believe that's our final 3 here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes on the clock for Elijah. Quick break since he just participated. Our main event of the evening will be Alexandra Rocha and Elijah Postlewaite. 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, main event tonight. Here we go to the mat. We're looking for Alexandra Rocha and Elijah Postlewaite.
I don't train with Alex. I'm just familiar with him in his gym, and I've seen him.
The
in a bunch of
absolute
competitions.
champion
I've had the
will
opportunity
be
to train with
crowned.
Eli at a bunch of open mats. So he is our resident John Wick. So we will see if he can bring it one more time.
I need to know who came up with that rule set.
So my understanding was there was another organization on the
10
West Coast
minutes,
that did it a
ladies
few
and
months
gentlemen.
ago, and
Your third
Momentum
man in
kind of borrowed
charge,
from
the
them,
cage
but it
man,
was a lot of
Mr.
fun.
Jason
It
Aldridge.
is genius.
Yeah,
Little
he came
Rock,
out looking very
Arkansas,
sharp.
make some noise. Here we go.
So
All right.
that is what the absolute winner will win. A massive chain.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the absolute finals of this Summit Grappling Championship card. Alexandre Hosha out of Hosha BJJ and Elijah Postalweight out of Nemesis Jiu-Jitsu
Elijah sits.
in the absolute finals.
Immediately taking this to the ground. And it's a 10-minute match, but he wasted no time taking it to the ground.
And this almost becomes one of those, because they, I think, are so familiar with each other. I know that you know that I know that you know games. And do you change up your strategy? Do you get crazy and try things you don't normally do just because you need to try to catch them by surprise? Elijah has had relatively quick matches, so you have to wonder how his cardio is going to feel against Alexandre, who did just have a pretty grueling match against Hayden Anderson.
And he has...
Elijah with a bit of a wry smile as Alex tried that ankle lock on him.
I would still like to see this Estima lock set up that you were speaking of.
Yeah, I think
And
I was like, I feel like I saw him win a match at the Pro Grappling with that, and by threading under and setting that up right from somewhere in this position, he snapped it on pretty fast. Now again, given the respect for Elijah, maybe he won't look for something. Oh no, but there it is.
That was really cool. And it looked like he had a rear naked choke grip set up on that top leg earlier as well. And is he just waiting for them?
Ladies
to
and
pull
gentlemen, our
that foot out
winner,
so he
1
can
minute,
just finish that
36
Estima lock?
seconds, and
Yeah,
new
absolutely.
absolute champion, Alexandre Rocha.
Shout out to both men. But yeah, that's something that I've come to admire over the last few years, and I've seen him do it, so I've really admired him doing it. But you get that rear naked lock on the shin, you wait for them to push just a little and slide back, and then you dig the
just
toes
finish it.
right into the belly, and
it's really
quick
smart.
and nasty, and clearly it works very well for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow Summit Grappling for all the up-to-date dates coming up. Stay tuned for what happens next.
Congratulations to Alexander Hosha for becoming our absolute division Summit Grappling champion. 4 fights tonight, 4 fantastic fights, 3 wins by submission. Absolutely stellar work.
Yeah, for sure. And I had a great time tonight. It was great meeting you, Blaze.
You as well, Brooke. Absolute pleasure.
I enjoyed doing this again, so thank you to Jamie and Ginger for this opportunity. I always love getting to focus on jiu-jitsu and talk about jiu-jitsu uninterrupted, so this was greatly appreciated, and I hope to do it again.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning into the stream. We had a blast with you guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Take care, guys.
Good night.